child, for today you will no longer live.
Alright, stream is started up early, and also...
Alright, I'm gonna send you the thing then.
So, we're just gonna chill...
Also...
before we actually start, so...
Yep.
Me.
I will say, today might be a pretty chilled back day. This should be it other than Custode. Papa may jump in for a tiny bit. We'll see.
Sorry about it.
Okay, I sent it to you.
Welcome in, Custode.
Yeah.
I'm getting all the good sends today. I see the link spider in the corner of my room named Ember just dragging across the glass a dead moth that I put in there. I see a Nezuko. I see a Nat 1 dice I fucking failed at. Really good start today, guys. Anyway. That's better.
Yeah, but
Oh, no.
for those who don't know, I do have a little ferret. Its name is Cinnamon Swift Paws, and another game I play with him.
Yeah.
Aww.
Cinnamon Swift Paws is a little menace, but Maximus loves a little menace. All right, that's not bad. I can't keep rolling good. If I start rolling good on the dice, I'm running the power that's being put into it.
Ember, will you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Will you send a shared chat start to Minx?
Like, it shows, and then it's wanting me to knock.
Yeah,
I'm knocking. You just need to accept.
I'll let Ember send it because she sent me a shared chat invite.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I'll let her have it.
All right. We won't start just yet because I gotta quickly go look at Twitter and TikTok and see what the posts say.
Okay, I
Oh, wait,
sent
you
you
posted that on there? Oh, no.
You can post it
Oh,
wherever.
dear.
I was just saying wherever you have power. Okay, so I got one there. Totally not going to Ember server just in case they put it there. No, I'm kidding.
I don't.
You have a server, and I'm not in it. Rude.
Crazy.
I'm in it, but that's also
Yeah.
because I'm technically one of Ember's mods.
Evie, you're
You're my mod.
Yeah.
Evie,
Yeah,
you're
thing.
Look,
We're just
Evie,
saying.
Evie.
I keep forgetting.
Evie.
What happened to Mechanoms?
I'm listening.
So
Why are they not
Evie,
on?
Evie, listen. We all love you. You're adorable.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Evie, we
Yeah,
all love
I didn't
you.
tell
You're,
anybody. I mean, they still hang out.
I'm
They're
listening.
friends.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and this isn't to be offensive.
Well,
Evie,
we're all having like 5 separate conversations right now.
you're
Yes.
adorable, Evie. You're sweet, and we all love you. But until you get to know the party a bit more, we're gonna forget your name, and probably you'll have to spill blood. But until then, we might learn your name after a month.
Well, it's okay. Cinnamon's about to have a butter knife weapon just of a sheer fucking comment, so it's good.
Cinnamon appears. So Evie,
I was called a pet, and they said, "Oh, a butter knife can't hurt anyone." What a fucking
Yeah.
pet.
Yeah, proceeds to
Joke's
put a
on you.
no. Someone says this an hour later. Proceeds to put a goblin's decapitated head on a silver fork
Yeah.
and put it up
Jesus.
for all to see.
Yeah, I stuck it on a metal
Yeah.
type of stick, and I was like, just you know what, this is fine. Goes back in.
Call me a pet next time, assholes. Like I'm telling you, if I accidentally kill Evie's character, Cinnamon will appear out of sheer spite just to kill everyone. Anyway.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I do not want to mess with the ferret.
The ferret is adorable because it's only 3 feet tall, but
Very sadistic. I was trying to see if I could shrink the head so I could keep it preserved. But
they
I
may be
couldn't, so I
small,
took
but
it
they're
out
not out of
spite.
options. I cast ankle bite. All right. I cast ankle bite. I cast Neas Begonus. Anyway.
Blah blah blah. I cast trench broom.
I may be out of spells, but I'm not out of options.
That's definitely one of my mottos. I may be out of this, but fuck you, I got this.
I just realized we've been streaming now for a bit on Minx's end. Hello,
Yep.
everyone. I apologize on my behalf for my
Okay.
inappropriate behavior, but welcome in.
We're all
Ember, let me
sitting
just
here
send you
on-
mine.
Mm,
Let me just send you the link for mine.
I'm sorry. Now all I can think of, excuse my potty mouth. Shut the. Anyway,
Let me.
Alaric, real quickly, you're not streaming tonight, correct? Just being safe. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. I was streaming what I was doing into the Discord, but I'm not streaming on Twitch
Good.
or anything. I was just sharing with you, good sir, the
Yep.
fucking phenomenal game I was playing.
Yeah, no, I literally. I'm sorry, everyone who is
you
in
can join
D&D.
this, Ember.
Yeah, now D&D people, I am sorry to cut the topic a bit. Literally, before we start session, me and Alaric are having a lovely time,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah. There we go.
Sorry, one
We also
second.
don't have everyone in Owlbear either, it looks like.
It's so funny because before we even consider doing anything specific today, you know, I had plans to do D&D today still, but it was so funny because I was talking to Alaric and we're just chilling, and then next thing you know, he starts playing some freaking baller music, and I'm like, I need to know this playlist. Yeah, so that
That's
was
why
my
you're
day
so
so far.
hype in the chat.
Yeah, no, literally, I
fucking Metal Hellsinger. For
I now understand why I had an Ember moment, but instead of Monster Energy drink giving me energy, it was the music.
Yeah.
Let me
Anyway,
know when you start the session so I can join in on Owlbear.
all
Oh,
right.
you can join in on Owlbear now.
Okay. You may have to accept my
Yeah,
request.
I was gonna say, remember you had to send us all back to let us accept it.
Yeah.
I'm in it.
Yep. Sorry, bear with me 2 seconds. I will send invites. I'm just
What do you mean?
No, that's not allowed. Kind of a DM
Oh my
like
god,
you,
I'm totally not
prepared.
trying to send your link in my service so you can get support. How dare I give any support to my fellow creators?
No,
I will be
don't
certain
want
the
your
next time I
help.
send no support your way. Oh my god, I'm so offended that you would ever consider I'm being evil. Anyway. No, I literally so out of character as well. Completely off topic yet again. Custode literally comes in for a moment, right? And me and Lark were talking just for a split moment. And what was funny to me is he said, "You're not gonna kill Cassandra, right?" And I'm like, why would I do that? I'm not a no. Let me explain. I said, why would I do that? And he's like, well, you know, you're a bad guy. I'm like, first of all, I may be a monster, but I don't kill babies and mothers. That's just too far. Okay.
You know, ironically, I'm the opposite. I had a session where he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna make sure," because I said I'll burn a village, and he's like, "I'll just make sure it's full of children and pregnant women and women in there, so you don't burn down the village." I went, "Look, I'm an equality.
Look, I may be a psychotic. I may be a psychotic Lord of Chaos demon entity, but I have standards. That's just too far.
I'll burn down the entire village. Fuck you."
This is why I'm scared if Kappa does join in, it's going to be two evil fiendish horrors in one room that are only 3 feet tall, and yet they're still going to kill everyone. Anyway,
I mean, that's what happens when you put
exactly what we are.
So Evie, you don't know this individual, but
short people.
It's another person. They're a little chimera that's the size of a teacup. But they tend to grow to the size of an Eldritch temporarily, you know.
She met Kappa
they just
off the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do have Kappa's PNG. I haven't used it in so long because I haven't seen them in so long.
She decided she wanted to keep me. She's like, "Can I keep her?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's okay."
It's funny because Evie, funny enough, Kappa is a little bit smaller than you. They're the size of a literal teacup.
Okay, first of all, I would like to clear something up.
That's magic.
Kappa is actually like a foot tall.
Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, they're smaller than Eevee. Eevee's only 3 foot.
I'm the smallest I could be. If I could have, because if I wanted to change into a tiefling just to confuse people, I'd have to at least be 3 feet. But I could have gone down to 2 feet if I wanted to.
Now that we got the pleasantries out of the way of that chaotic event, guys who are on Owlbear might need to refresh so I can admit you, because apparently I didn't admit you. But let's admit you guys into the D&D server. Totally not a
Did you
psychiatric
ever
ward.
resend me the invite?
It just shows me in here.
I can resend you
Which
the
one? Are we talking the buggy
Please
grid
and
or the
thank
curly
you.
final or
Curly Final. Yes, Curly
Now
Final.
we don't
What's
know
up,
where we
Cassette?
belong. There's too many of them.
You don't belong here.
We're in a different
Okay.
dimension at this point.
I don't know where to go.
We here at the Worlds Collide campaign do not condone the violence of our party, but I am tempted to do so.
Oh,
Hello,
no,
everyone.
No. Wait.
Anyway, the link is in general, guys. There you go.
I gotta go and grab it. Hold on.
Hashtag, while they're taking care of this party, and watchers of Twitch, this video is sponsored by Potato Dog Soup. Be sure to get some so you have an actual brain and you're not brain dead.
Where is the link? You said you posted it. It's not here.
And yes, I am totally not making my own brand up to get some more content. I would
I
never
call-
do such a thing.
Bullshit.
Send the link.
I'm almost done creating the ad
It's a
campaign.
load of crock.
Yes, it's totally not like Ember and me have been discussing nonstop the possibility of making an actual
Too
advertisement.
late. It has already occurred.
I'm almost done with it.
I know.
Ironically, I could easily do that every time before we do a D&D session and I'm streaming. I'm like, well, this has been brought to you by Dog
That's-
Soup.
Potato dog soup.
It's potato dog soup.
Yes.
And
Carl's.
when you actually guys see when you see
guys.
the actual redeem, it's gonna be hilarious. It'll be
Yes.
glorious.
Yo, Val.
Almost done with it.
You
Are
wanna
you
send the
tired
link?
of being a brain dead imbecile that can't get any maidens? Anyway,
Well,
Guys, you're not.
Amber, when you get
Wait.
it done, send it my way and I will gladly
Mm.
join in on that.
Yes,
Ooh.
I will send it to you as soon as.
Okay,
I'm
what
done
were you
with
saying,
it.
Custode?
why am I not receiving
Here's the
anyone's
thing.
list?
I cannot hear stuff that's associated with eating dogs without thinking of that stupid meme from back in 2024.
Oh, it's not about eating dogs. It's the dog. It's the brand that we call it because it's not
Dog
actually.
is just a mascot. You're not
Yeah, it's just
eating
a
a dog.
mascot. Yeah, we're not eating dog soup. No. It's just literal a brand of a dog in the front, which is why it's called
Nah.
dog soup.
Nah.
Where?
it's
You
just
guys
a dog.
literally have
What's
the. You guys literally have the face of the brand. You have Princess. That's the dog's face. Yeah.
Alright. So, Val,
Yeah.
Hun,
Yeah,
I'm not finding it.
I'm loading.
I'm not even
I
finding it.
honestly,
Let me
And just
go.
like that. And just like that, for a split moment, Evie was sent back to the abyss for some reason.
oh dear.
I don't know.
Oh dear.
I don't know what
How
happened.
are we?
She just cut out from her. That was a joke.
Edward.
Damn. Oh boy.
You're in there somehow twice, Val.
Was my
Me? Oh yeah. No, I closed out one and I opened it again just to be safe.
I was just sitting here at
So,
the screen trying to figure out.
I can
where
try
this
the
link
old
is.
one. But the old
It's the
invite
curly. It's the curly final one.
I was just
It's in
there.
general. It's like in the general. Here, hold on. I literally added everyone. Hold on. Now I gotta do my job. Lord knows I hate doing my job.
Oh
Anyway.
god, doing your
Dang
job
it,
is
in
so
general?
difficult.
Oh my
managing
god, I
us.
realized my mistake. I am a fool.
Oh.
I am sorry.
Did you
Because I
finish?
realized where I sent it. It was not in Worlds Collide. It was in the other server.
Yes.
I sent it to the Blood Rose Court because I clicked it and added everyone anyway. So I was like, oh, I'll just send it. And I didn't realize that was the wrong server.
Yes.
That
Because I was
explains so much.
confused as fuck. Because I was like, this is the wrong place.
Let us rekindle this issue, and there you go. Now get your asses in here. We don't have all day.
Yeah, dude. I have until 6 o'clock.
Are you sure? Are you sure we don't have all day? It seems like that right now.
Okay, John Cena kicking down the door and saying, "Are you sure about that?"
I have until I pass the fuck out. Which could be possibly for the next 3 hours.
Anyway,
Alright. White Dragon. Perfect name right now.
Oh, Marilyn
I'm
Manson.
summoning. You know what?
That's what
I'm done with.
listening to.
You know what? I've decided I'm done with all of you. I'm summoning the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Fuck y'all.
I
have the
summon
Black Eyes White
Exodia.
The Red Eyes Black Dragon. It's okay.
Okay, Minx. I'm admitting you to the psychiatric ward now. Yay! Welcome in.
Yay! That's where I was in one of my campaigns.
Welcome in, everyone. No, you can never leave. All right, party. Enough with the bullshit out of the way. Let's all take a moment and mute your mics as I do a recap.
All right.
I mean, shut the fuck up and
Because
mute
my
your
hands
mics.
are occupied.
I mean, shut up and mute your mics. Anyway,
Oh.
Evie, I will murder your family. No, I'm gonna mute. All right. Sorry about that. But hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode. Welcome back to another episode of Worlds Collide. Now, as you may recall, we are on the last phase of our chapter. In this current time, our legends, the party members that have spent so many months in this interesting world, have now entered a plane of new environment, new enemies never before faced. The stakes have grown, and our party continues their task of trying to complete what they have sought out to do from the very beginning, and hopefully go back to their normal lives. The plan to destroy the Void Titan, Vestil, the Devourer. Now, for the most part, the party has had its ups and downs. Many of you have had loss, including Dowering, who came back again, then disappeared again, or as far as you know. Along with this ever so often occurrence of different issues. The lark disappeared and someone took its place, pretending to be him. Minx was offered to be the body of a very powerful entity's offspring, only to be given a power from a different god, making him a champion. Alaric facing many foes along the way, some of them easy to strike down with his blades, and others more challenging. Custode, along the journey, a noble heart, a pure soul, slowly losing many things, but gaining new things. New companions, new friends, now at the cost of his arc. But for the time being, each and every one of you have struggled, but also have risen to ascend higher amongst the ranks of what you once were. And 2 days ago, as you were continuing your annual resting period, you had come across a few interesting encounters. These disturbing creatures that flew, grabbing men from villages to procreate and create offspring. Along with a massive bear known as Bjorn, who turned out to be an individual that you have all not met before. An individual that has a raw power that each of you can feel deep within the core of yourselves. This is no mortal, nor is it anything you've ever experienced in your times since so far. But for now, you all, after this encounter with this individual, invited him in for now to live amongst you, so long as he is able to assist you. It has been 2 days since this interesting individual has entered the picture. This individual known as Maximus. And for the most part, he is useful. One day, some of you had noticed, specifically Alaric, you had noticed that this man was strong. Stronger than even you have ever experienced, being able to rip logs with his bare hands in two. This man, or whatever he is, clearly has no intentions to harm you, because if he did, he would have already done so, you feel. But, so far, he has been extremely useful. And since his arrival to your group temporarily, it has been quiet in the small house and underground bunker you have taken as your temporary place to reside. Party, it is now currently early morning. As always, the sound of the cold winter air above the house is silent but still slightly hearable within your bunker rooms. A desolate noise of ever so often supernatural thunder. The day is yours, party. What do you wish to do?
What I would like to do is I'm going to cast a message and contact Cassandra to see how she's doing at the morning.
So you try to cast a message. I'm going to say from now on with message, unless it's someone in the party, I need you to roll me an Arcana.
All right, time to see if... Oh, hey, I got advantage on that.
Indeed. Go ahead and roll.
Where is my character? Who the fuck? I cannot see my character if it's big as shit.
31 at the highest.
As you call Cassandra, you see on the other end her bloody face. No, I'm kidding. I would never do that. But no, you get a call. You do get an answer. You see Cassandra barfing in the toilet, clearly pregnancy, sickness. But she seems fine. But she sits up. Morning, I suppose.
Sorry to call you at an inconvenient time, Cake Pop. Are you and the Brood doing fine?
I mean, we're fine. Yesterday we had a bit of an interesting encounter, but you know, kind of still picking them out of my teeth, but you know, it's fine.
Interesting encounter?
Yes. We were fine. No one was harmed, but a strange group of individuals passed by, asking for information regarding you all. Of course, we denied any information. One of them stupidly decided to pull a knife out, and well, he doesn't have an arm anymore. And as she's saying this, she's like, as you're asking this, she's picking like what appears to be bits of bone out of her teeth. Sorry. Don't worry about it.
Dude.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Cupcake, but just be advised. It seems there are many people, not just the ones we ran into, looking for you. I do not know why, but it seems there are people who are looking for you. And not just here, but many places.
What could be the purpose for it?
Cupcake, I'm sorry to say this. Do I look like I know? I'm currently I apologize.
You lag.
What?
You just lag.
What, are you deaf? Can you not hear me on the other end?
No, we could.
Custode, she elaborates like there's multiple people from different areas looking for you. Not sure why, and she's kind of being a bit moody today, meaning her her mood swings are off clearly because of pregnancy. But she just takes a breath and she's like, I apologize, Cupcake.
It's all right, hon.
Listen, Sarah wanted me to send you a message regarding some sort of information. I will send it to you, but it probably won't get to you for another day or two. But
Okay.
it will be helpful in your upcoming events that will need to be done.
Okay.
Have you spoken to any of your party members about any possible strange dream or anything lately?
No, I haven't. I thought that was just personal stuff to keep to oneself, my dear.
Did any of your party members bring anything up like this to you?
I don't think so.
Okay, then there should be nothing to worry about. I'm gonna go, get myself ready for the day. But keep me posted. Love you, Cupcake.
Wait, before you hang up, hang on.
Yes.
Before you hang up, can you at least tell the brood that Dada is all right? Because after all,
I will say one of the brood seemed a bit more hesitant, but they're fine. But we are fine.
Excuse me.
I will let them know.
excuse me, did you say hesitant?
Possibly concerning where their father is. But don't worry, they are safe. They are fine. All is well. But I will
Okay.
say, the message I will be sending you, like I said, will take some time, but it will be beneficial for your party's upcoming events. My father also hasn't been reaching out, which is concerning me, so just be safe. I wish you luck, and I will see you soon, my love.
Me too, Cake Pop. By the way, you're always hot when you're vicious.
Don't tempt me to fly out there. I know where you are.
Yeah, you
It sounds
do.
like a threat. It sounds like a threat, but she winks before hanging up. All right. With that, I'm gonna go to Evie and Minx since they're in the same room together. Minx,
Yeah.
I need everyone real quickly to deafen but Minx, please.
Oh boy.
Will you deafen me?
I made it. Yes, I can do so.
I was about to say, did you accidentally defend me?
I'm going to deafen you, Minx, and you will never come back. Muhahahaha. Anyway, hello, Minx.
Hello.
You do not notice that it is early morning because you are still asleep.
Oh.
The night was calm. Simply no dreams like normal. However, as the early morning begins, you have a dream. Something feeling real. You can feel it vividly, and yet not. Roll me a perception check to have more visibility in the dream of what's happening.
Oh.
So you do not forget.
Yeah, where's the roll?
Either I'll say
Six.
wisdom or insight
Oh,
to see if you'll
wisdom?
remember when you wake up. I'll say wisdom or insight to see if you remember.
I'll do a wisdom because I rolled a 6. Damn, my rolls
Oh
are
my god!
ass. 14.
I'll give you advantage. I'll give you advantage on this too.
I rolled a
14 will be enough, but if you want to roll it with advantage,
Then it would be a 20, and it's 10 plus 10.
okay, 20.
God,
So
my rolls are not too great this moment.
20 is not bad. What do you mean?
Well, If I did the perception, I would have got a 6.
I
And
see.
Insight have been lower.
Minx. What you dream about makes your blood run cold. In the dream, you see a dark abyss. You can walk and move and see your hands, but you cannot see other than that darkness, and you cannot speak structurally. But as you're walking, you see what looks to be red string, like red yarn strings particularly, draped in certain areas, and more strings appear.
Am I able to pick them
What do you
up?
do? They're like dangling, but if you want to try to grab one and pull it, you may.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah.
Okay, roll me a strength check.
That'd be a 6.
You pull the string. It does pull back a bit, but it doesn't budge, whatever it is. But it does seem to all of them leading a certain direction forward.
I want to walk toward like the direction they're all going to, pretty much.
All right. A minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes pass in this dream state. And as you walk and continue moving within your what feels to be real, but you're not aware if it is dream or real. You are now before what appears to be something slumped upon the ground. Roll me a perception check.
Let's hope it's not low. Oh, thank God. 19.
It is humanoid shaped. However, as you're moving closer, you do definitely tell this is not a human, but more a puppet on strings. A jester puppet, about human size though. It is slumped on the ground, non-moving, non-reactive, merely remaining as it is. What do you do?
You said it's a puppet, correct? I don't know if I have anything to interact with them. Does it look like it has those same like strings attached to it, like the red like strings?
Seems to be. You're not entirely certain as it goes behind it, but it seems to stop near where it lays.
I would try to like pick it up from like the ground, basically.
Keep in mind, this puppet is human-sized.
True, but also you gotta think of it this way: could we have something?
Roll me a strength check to see if you can pick it up.
Oh no! Why did I hit 2? Well, they didn't make much difference. 10.
10.
I'm just trying to set it up, not actually pick it up over my.
As you touch it, nothing happens, and you are easily able to set it up.
Interesting.
What do you do?
So it looks lifeless, correct?
Seems to be a puppet.
Part of me, if I had the puppeteer as Blood Hunter, I would do something, but I do not have that background. Hmm. There are two things that I am contemplating on doing. Why is someone rolling right now? That's scary.
Don't worry about that.
I was gonna speak in like a Eldritch tone, which is
An
basically
eldritch tone.
Eldritch speech. Something I can do. Because if it could be like an entity of such sorts, I would be able to speak with it. But anyone around would also be inflicted.
What are
with
you
fear.
trying to speak?
It is a Eldritch
Okay.
speech. It's basically deep speech.
Okay, you deep speech. Nothing happens. What other languages do you know, Lark? I mean, Minx.
Thayan and Draconic. I know Celestial, Common, Draconic, Druidic, and Thayan.
Okay, nothing happens.
Can I check to see if it's like Arcanic, like magic based?
Sure.
I have
Roll an
advantage.
Arcana.
So that 31 basically.
Okay. As you start inspecting it, you look at the eyes. Nothing. The chest, the head, the ears, the hands. You lift up the arms. Look underneath. Look at the legs. And as you're inspecting, you sense no like magic currently within this, whatever it is. And it seems that whatever it is non-responsive. Seems to be just a weird, creepy dream.
Possibly. I was either gonna.
What do you do?
If there's anything like damaged on it that I can see.
No, just looks like a very intricate painted jester puppet. There is clothing around it to mimic the gestury, but other than that, that's all you can find of interest. I'm saying that because I'm not gonna let you roll because there's nothing it has on it
I was
that
like,
you need to roll.
anything part of history that could be made.
No, not really. Very much just a jester puppet, it seems. A very big one, but it's a puppet. What do you do?
Any other like of this red like string pointing in any other areas, or it's just all going?
When you were
to this
moving
one?
it, you do find that the red string is on the arms, the legs, and on the upper back. And strangely enough, most people don't do this, but there are some puppets where it's like a very tight string on the neck area.
It's like puppeteering, basically.
Yeah.
A part of me kind of
But,
cuts the string.
Okay, go for it.
All right, because I'm like, if it is bound to something, if I free
It jumps up and says "Ooga booga." No, I'm kidding. No.
Hey,
But go
I
ahead.
got a nat 20 for 32.
Okay.
So,
As you pull the string, as you pull the string, your new nails, thick and sharp, cut the string accidentally, and nothing happens. It seems to be normal red yarn.
Alright.
You do notice a light behind you, and you do turn a bit, and you do see now a door.
I would proceed
Possibly an exit.
to the door, but I want to kind of be on edge about this puppeteer of like, why was it tied up? I'm kind of asking myself these questions because I'm like,
Okay.
I don't know.
How quickly are you moving?
Pretty slow actually, because I want to be kind of cautious about it.
Okay. You do hear a creaking noise behind you. When you turn around, the puppet's not moved. It's in the same spot. And so you keep moving. But then you hear it again. Again, you think nothing of it because it doesn't seem to have moved.
Yeah.
But then you look again just to be safe. And you see it is no longer there.
Great.
And you look back and where the door should be, and there's no door. There is a puppet. Strings keeping its arms up, head low down. But it's whatever it is. You look up, there's nothing puppeteering it, just the strings going up into the darkness. Before the puppet's head slowly raises and its eyes open, black, voidless eyes. Let's see if it'll work. As it suddenly grabs one of the strings on its hands, snaps them, snaps each rope before you watch as the last rope is on the neck and it goes limp like it just hung with itself. And as you watch this, it kind of spasms and convulsions. But nothing happens after that. It seems to have died, maybe, weirdly enough. What do you do?
I tried removing the strings.
You're going to remove the string?
Yeah.
As you do so, it grabs you and says, I got you, little buddy. And you wake up.
The gestures.
You wake up in the real world from the stream. Your heart beating fast. You can hear it in your ears and you feel a throbbing sensation in the eyes. And you look in your hand and you do see what you saw in your dream, one of these strings. Evie, you're fine to hear that part. But there is one of those strings you just found.
Creepy.
However, roll me a perception check.
Why is it doing double?
Mm-hmm.
Either one of those were high. High or low? Because I rolled 2 of them. Both were bad.
Evie.
The highest one is a 9.
Okay. Evie, are you there?
I'm here.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right.
She was with me
Yeah.
as well for this.
You look at this red string. It feels a little wet, and you look down. There is some small blood on there. Not a lot, just a little bit. But Evie, what did you get?
Let me go to my thingy. Because I rolled a 15. I just need to add my thing to it.
Oh, yeah, she was in the room. Yeah, totally.
Perception, I got a 26.
Evie, just moments before, you had woke up. Minx was still sleeping, seemingly taking a little bit longer. But then you heard the bed creak for a moment, and you turn around. Minx was sitting up in his sleep, eyes lulled back, and he starts reaching into his mouth and pulling out what looks to be red string from his mouth and pulling until it just snaps. A little bit of blood is there, but it's not like on him, but on the string he holds.
Great.
But I'm adding us back in.
Totally a creepy as shit.
But Minx, you have no idea what has just transpired with you waking.
We return.
We have
Yay.
returned. Minx is going to kill you.
Food.
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Hello, everyone.
I have beef jerky.
You have beef jerky
I made
and
ramen
beef
yesterday
shaker.
that I didn't finish.
I'm sharing this
packs of
berry with the
ramen.
class.
I added tuna and soy sauce
Guys,
to it. So
guys,
it's chicken
you didn't
ramen,
bring
beef
enough.
ramen, tuna, and soy sauce.
You didn't bring enough for all the entities in the class?
No, because I don't have enough food for all of
It's
the
okay. I'm not a
entities in
big
the
fan of
class.
ramen. I'm happy with my Cheez-Its, my stress relief tea, my apple juice, and my water. I'm okay with all of those.
I wish I had some apple juice, but I'm picky about the brand.
I have like ADHD drinks going on right now.
Oh yeah, drink gremlins unite.
Minx,
I say that looking dead at Ember's thing on my screen.
Minx, as I have said, you have no idea what you have just happened in the real world. You have no idea what has happened, but Evie, you just saw this.
Oh.
I'm going to ask if he's okay first and foremost. Are you okay?
Am I still asleep? Is my eyes still the same, or did I just like
Your eyes are normal, but you still, as I said, you feel your heart rate accelerate, and you're like kind of like you can hear it in your ears, like you clearly have had either a night terror or a panic attack. You're not sure, or something on those lines.
I'm gonna go sit by him, asking if he's all right. Gently place my hand on his arm.
Oh.
Totally not trying to interrupt the moment. I got to his freaking pop in and then anyway, continue.
I would
Go
say,
ahead.
yeah, just a creepy dream, I guess. And I would look at this red string and I'd be kind of like, the fuck did this come from?
I'm gonna say you were pulling that out of your mouth.
Huh? Okay. I'm gonna be like kind of very hesitant about the string that I'm holding. I'll be like, I don't even know where I want to put this thing. I was like, it came out my mouth, but this is also in my tree.
While you guys, I will say you two talk in the RP area while this continues.
Yeah, shit.
Alaric and Ember. You
I'm
two.
in my own room.
Yes, you are. You both are in wherever you are. But then I need you both to roll me Arcana with advantage.
Okay.
Hold on, I need to
25.
give me a
Nat
sec.
20. Nat 20, 25. Ember, you're dead. No, kidding.
Yeah.
You have been
Give me a
murdered.
Give me a sec.
There you go.
Oh my god, guys, crazy. Who could have done this? There's a murderer amongst us. Anyway.
Yeah, and his name's Valcor.
No, Val is not. Val in the corner of the room, hiding with invisible. I was never here. I don't know what you're talking about. Crazy.
Totally.
I'm having to put away the 2 pounds
I
of
just
dice
came.
that I was
I
stealing
just came
earlier.
to steal the cookies from the cookie drawer. Totally didn't do nothing.
Do we even still have any of those pixie dust cookies?
I don't think so.
Funny. I won't say anything right now, but we'll get to that.
I think Estode had one.
Oh, boy.
Right?
Alaric, what did you
Yes.
get?
Must have thought.
So, Minx,
Yeah.
I want to let you
24.
know the reason why you probably. What'd you get, Alaric?
24.
Okay. 1 second, you two. Out of character, Minx, that would have not happened, and it could have gone to anyone.
Oh.
Because I rolled a d20 and I numbered it via how many people are in the game right now.
Okay.
Your number's something for 20. I can't remember exactly. Your last number was 20, though. And I got a 20 on the dice that is cursed. So I guess the curse went to you now.
Fuck.
So it's my cursed dice is just a dice that don't like me anymore for some reason. But Ember and Alaric, you are starting your day off how you normally do.
By sleeping.
Alaric, you are woken up abruptly,
God
not because of
damn it.
anything waking you up, but because quite literally a presence of essence of death is looming around the entire place, so strong It woke you from your rest and is making your entire hairs on your body get goosebumps. Ember, your necklace, it begins to glow a bright green. Brighter than it has before.
Okay.
It even burns your skin a bit where it hangs.
Fun.
You do not know why, but something has changed in the environment of the bunker. And it is worse than the other things you've experienced. Worse than the bear. Worse than mortar. This is something far more sinister. But you can't place where it is or why. But Alarg, your warden tells you, deep within your archonic nature, death is looming over this place. Why you're not certain, but it is strong.
Oh boy.
Got my tea? I'm so happy, huh?
Meanwhile, Evie's grabbing tea. Anyway,
Yeah.
It's,
We hear you feel
tea.
death around you, and then we just hear, "I got my tea."
You want to know the most ironic part?
hold on,
Stress relief
hold on,
tea.
Evie, like, out of, like, I'm making this joke. Evie, like, in a different multiverse, this is all somehow a movie she's watching, eating her cheese. It's like, this is a really creepy movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
be better. No,
You want to know the really most ironic part about this tea? It's ashwagandha tea. It's meant for stress relief. It is literally meant for stress relief. It's ashwagandha. Literally. Which would make total sense right now.
Yeah.
So, party, Minx and Evie, you're the only two that have transpired what has happened to you two. Or directly, one of you. Only you are aware of what just has transpired. But the rest of you, Alaric, you feel your literal body will not let you sleep for some reason. As I said, this feeling is making you completely on edge. Even your mask. Your mask has a power within it, Alaric, and even your mask, you can feel its essence is not happy. It is not scared, but it is not happy with this feeling at all. Kuraha is very much on edge. Not afraid, but definitely on edge. But the day is yours, party. You do as you wish.
Hey,
Alright, man.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I also got a phone call because people watch my stream. Alright.
I am unstoppable. No, unstable. That's the word. Anyway.
You sure, man?
Yeah.
So what
That is a
exactly?
good- That's a good little clip.
Custode,
Yes.
after your call with your beloved, you do go out of your room to go get breakfast, and you see Maximus, the guy that has now been here for 2 days. You don't know much about him other than he is a very big guy compared to you. Where you were the biggest party member, he is 7 foot tall. Scars riddle his body. Some are unique, those scars you've never seen before. You see him, despite his big, brutish look, he is very good at helping you guys. You see him already made breakfast for everyone.
Oh, thank you, dude. By the way, Maximus, right?
He does not say anything. He lets you speak.
Okay. Here's the thing. I need to know more about who you are.
That's not your fucking business.
What do you mean it's not my fucking business? Okay,
Not your
you
business.
can't just. Can you please?
You
let me
wanted
finish
my help. You asked for assistance. I'm here to do that. I don't need to tell you any more than that.
Okay, how do I trust that you're not Vestil in disguise?
If I was Vest still, I could have just killed you by now, would I have not?
Make a deception check.
I would
Or
like
insight
to
check.
roll a. Actually, I would like
Insight.
to use.
That would be insight.
All right.
If you're trying to see he's lying, insight check. Insight check.
Passive ins-
You don't use
If I
passive. Well, yeah, you can actually.
Oh, well,
Yeah, my
passive.
passive-
You don't roll
My
it. You just. What's your passive insight? You don't roll that.
27.
Damn.
How the fuck?
I will say Maximus does not appear to seem to be lying.
Damn. Hey,
He definitely seems to be wanting to help you guys, but he's also very much a man who does not like to share his life story and does not like talking about himself.
Okay. Perhaps we got off on the wrong foot. Do you have a favorite extinct animal of some sort?
Kind of raises an eyebrow at you and he's like, that is a question I guess I'll have to think on. But I appreciate your conversation.
Anyway, I do have one other question.
Go
How
on.
did you turn into a bear?
Well, I pissed off a woman. What can I say? I have that habit. As he says this, you watch as he, with one hand, you know how some people have that skill of like cracking an egg and opening it? He does it with one hand.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, he does that. He does that, but not just with one egg. He does it with 3 in his hand. Just one.
Damn.
Now, I'm sure, as I said, I have many things that I can help your party with. But as I said before, if you do not want my help, I will easily leave and you will peacefully. I have no reason to harm you.
Here's the thing, Maximus. We need all the help we can get, okay? I'm just a guy who's...
Clearly, you have a... No offense, your party is very unique, to say the least.
Oh, unique is an understatement. At that point, I'm just a half-brother-in-law with a vampire dragon because I somehow got his half-sister pregnant. A blatant pyromaniac that's obsessed with kitsunes for some reason. An off-brand angel dust that is somehow better than angel dust.
As much as I enjoy
Wait,
this...
hold on. Which person are you saying is an off-brand angel dust?
Me.
Ember.
Oh.
Crazy.
I don't know why I had to think about that.
Maximus, as you continue speaking, though, Casodi, he pulls a hand up to silence you, and he's like, I believe it is breakfast time. No more speaking. I wish to eat. And if you're
also at
smart,
the blatant pyromaniac with an obsession with kitsunes, I cast Minor Illusion because I was walking past this point to go to the kitchen.
okay.
And I cast Minor Illusion to literally create a replica of me flipping him off.
He doesn't.
Flipping Custode off.
Crazy. Crazy.
Me and Minx will be coming out because we'll be out of our rooms to get breakfast as well. At the same time we hear this, I'm just gonna blink.
Good morning. I suppose you all had a good night's rest for the most part.
For the most part.
As well as you can in the days of the apocalypse.
I had a decent sleep for once.
Excellent.
How about you?
I suppose I slept well. I don't really sleep much. Especially not since I just woke up 2 days ago. Endlessly wandering as a bear. You don't really get tired that quickly.
Well, fair enough. I'm gonna say this as I'm dragging Minx to a chair and then getting us food. I'll come back with 2 plates of food.
If I may say, Minx, you're looking a bit pale today. Are you all right?
Could be better.
I'm gonna insight check you. No, I'm kidding.
Go
No, he's not going to. He doesn't give a shit. Crazy.
I'm gonna ask how he's been doing since. I'm guessing this is the one that turned back to human after being a bear. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
this is the bear that turned back into the 7-foot tall individual named Maximus. Is his name?
I'm gonna go. So, Maximus, how have you been feeling since your curse has been broke?
Well, as I said, my sleep is a bit off. But other than that, I seem fine.
Okay.
If you're wondering if anything else has transpired since changing back, all of my bodily parts are in the right places. I don't wake up choking bones in the last couple days, and, well, I seem fine.
I'm
As far as
glad
I'm
we
aware.
could help.
I'm glad that you were willing to help. Now, as I had said on the day that you had fixed me, I'm willing to help your party through this journey. However, I must warn you, the journey forward will be very much unwelcoming to you.
What do you mean?
The danger lurks around the corners of wherever we stand. And what you must be prepared for is death at any point.
I'm gonna bow my head. I completely understand that, so we must do what we can.
Yeah.
Jokingly, I'm saying this as a joke. He starts singing Akuna Matata. Anyway. No,
I
he
come back out of the kitchen with
matcha, I'm assuming.
no, I made omurice.
Oh. As you walk back
Set
into
some
the
down in front of Ember.
as you sit down, he actually comes over with a tea kettle. I have made some lemongrass peppermint tea if you wish to have some.
Ooh. Yes, please. That sounds amazing right now.
I will let you know it also has a hint of washtemna within it. Do you know what that is?
Ashwagandha.
No, washtemna. It is a type of plant that
I know what that is as a
you do.
player.
You do. Yes.
I don't.
He looks at you all. This plant will help in keeping the mind calm and not overreacting today. As I have a feeling today is going to have some unique events to transpire.
Can I ask,
It already
Can
has.
I ask him something?
If you wish to.
I'm gonna see if I can hand him the string I found.
The string that you
That came out of
Ember, you specifically roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Here, have this. Covered in blood from my mouth.
Here, take my bloody string. It is totally not from a tap.
Hold up.
Anyway.
Where'd you get that dice? How'd you get that?
Where'd you get
That
this?
is the pride dice that was free.
Nice.
Pride?
What did you get?
Get it. That's the
14.
14. Okay. You definitely see, because as you see Minx giving this big burly individual this string, you're Alaric, roll me a perception check for this. But
1
Ember,
second,
and
I'm
you,
acquiring dice.
yeah, but Ember, you immediately, similar to Alaric, but for you it's different. You get goosebumps along your entire body, and you don't like whatever that is.
Okay.
Can I do a perception check or an investigation on the string since I saw it come out of his mouth?
I mean, sure. I mean, it's not really going to do anything for you, Evie, but you may definitely try it to see if it reacts to you.
I'm doing the April Fool's one for the jester.
I don't think it's gonna react to me, but I am cleric.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the dice.
I had a notification at the top of my D&D Beyond that said get them.
Evie, what did you get
Like today.
today?
Like right when we logged in today, I had a notification.
Do you want to do perception or insight? Or
Perception,
investigation?
please.
Perception?
Perception for this. Either perception or arcana if you're trying to sense anything. But if you're just trying to see what it does or what it's doing, perception.
Okay,
It's not-
Arcana. If I do Arcana, it's an 18.
I'll say arcana for this. It definitely seems like something magical. Evie, you see this string being given to this big burly man from Minx's hand. Minx, I need you to roll me a contested strength.
18.
My cursed dice are actually being nice to me today. Nice.
I also couldn't read the numbers.
So,
by the way.
Minx. Actually, first, I'm going to wait for Alaric to roll his perception, if he is able to.
It's not showing up at all.
That is very weird.
Oh. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't get any free dice either, but it's okay.
All right, and you said I need to roll what?
Perception on Ember specifically, because Ember had an interesting reaction to this. But yes, no, Ember. I will get to you, Evie, in just a moment, and you, Minx. But Ember, you're like physically, even though you're not necessarily a full demon or a spider.
That's a nat 2027.
Yeah. I'll say in the hypothetical standpoint for you, Ember, it's like a different spider species actually touching the web of another spider it does not recognize. Minx, actually, Alaric, what did you get?
27.
Nat 20.
Oh, you definitely see two things, along with Evie. You see two things. Alaric, you see whatever Minx, this string he has, and gives it to this big burly man, Maximus. Ember suddenly goes completely still like a rock, and you saw her eyes. And you saw her eyes, Alaric, for a split second go pure black. And then go back to normal. And then you start to notice, as Maximus goes to grab the string, he's not able to pull it away from Minx's hand because strangely, Minx, the string has wrapped itself around your hand. You don't know how, and you never saw it do this. And it's not letting go.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
And as Maximus is like, are you going to hand it to me, or what's going on here?
If I would, I could. And I'm literally trying to get it off my hand.
Roll me I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
Fuck. Oh, I wish that was the 19, but it's 12.
12. Okay. You try to remove it, and the moment you try to remove it, each time it constricts tighter around your hand, to the point that it only stops tightening once you let go of it. And now you have a little mark, the tight restriction where it was tightening to keep itself on you. Ember, I also need you to roll me a insight check with advantage, please.
My body is fighting itself. Ah!
21.
You don't know why, but you have a deep, deep fear because you're getting a connection from a remembering dream you possibly had that revolved around you and Alaric and the winter snow around you for a moment. If you know what I'm referring to, Ember.
Vaguely, yes.
I'll just message you as well. Just to be safe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just message me to remind me.
But yeah, Alaric, you see that this string is not letting Minx take it off. All right, there you go, Ember.
I have a curse.
Okay,
It's my
okay,
business
yeah.
string.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you guys all see this, by the way. This string is not like after a moment, Maximus kind of just lets go, and this string, as you try to pull it off, Minx, as I said, it tightens until you let go of it and loosens again. And you're all seeing this, whatever the string is not letting itself be removed from Minx.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. I'm going to like put my hand on his arm as high up as I can reach, just for and go. I don't think it's a good idea. Just probably just to let it be for a minute.
It's like my fucking
Catch our bearings.
Alright, and I'm gonna try to let it go and try and hope and pray that it doesn't constrict me some more.
Maximus actually does grab you for a second by the shoulder. I have an idea that might work.
What's your idea?
Before you can even he says anything, he grabs you, pulls you over to the kitchen, grabs a knife, and tries to cut the string. Nothing happens, though. The string does not cut. Instead, you watch as he tries to, like pulls just a tiny bit, not to make it constrict like it did, just a bit to try to cut it. And you watch the blade, press against it. He presses and presses, and you all see this. This knife splits from the string.
What the heck?
The string cut the knife.
More like the
Paper
string was
does
so
break.
strong that the pressure of pushing down to try to cut it broke the knife. It is the pressure, the strength, whatever it is. But this is clearly strong, whatever it is. I would say if you guys wish to, Arcana.
Now we'll also roll Arcana because it's kind of attached to me currently.
I got Hey, Val, I got a 30 total.
29.
A 30. 29.
18.
What'd you get, Ember? You kind of
18.
18. Okay. Everyone here has some sort of magic.
26.
I got
It's a
a
19 on the die.
24.
You all, including you, Migs, know for a moment that it's a very interesting thing, but you have a feeling this isn't just any magic. This is some sort of curse. Not necessarily a curse either. Something has deliberately manifested a physical object to be bonded to him. What the purpose of why it's bonded to him, you don't know. But it is clearly a curse that if he tries to remove it, he could lose his hand. If he's not careful. Now, there is ways to remove said bondage, but it is very unlikely.
Would remove curse work?
I actually got to read. Hold on. I got to see if that would work on this kind of situation.
If not,
okay, so do you want the good news or bad news, Alaric?
Yes.
It would remove the curse, but anyone who afterwards touches the cursed object will have it immediately latch onto them. Essentially, you can remove it so long as you're not touching it.
I'm gonna die from it.
I got a better idea.
Yeah. See, the fun thing with remove curse hold on. Let me actually pull up the spell.
Yeah, you can remove the curse. I'm just saying anyone who uses it after it's moved, it will latch onto them instead.
Guys, I got an idea.
But
I'm gonna look at him
Hey,
and go, how much?
Only a 3rd level spell.
yeah,
Minx. Okay, this is gonna sound completely unhinged, but I need you to stay perfectly still, and then unsheath one of my short swords.
he's gonna cut my hand off. I mean,
Relax. Hey, relax, dude. I swear, it'll only take 2 minutes, and you won't have that thing on you.
Yeah, probably he won't have a hand either.
I mean,
I'm actually curious. Funny enough, what this curse
would-
does is also kind of a blessing. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what does the curse do before I decide?
Go ahead and if
remove
you're gonna
it.
try to cut off his hand, I guess roll me a strength check to cut off his hand.
do I have to contest
First of all,
this?
all right, if you want me to roll a strength check.
If you want to roll to see if you can cut the string, or let alone cut his hand.
I'm gonna try to cut his arm off.
Go for it.
By the way.
Okay.
Well,
You
I'm glad I
strike
used
down,
blood magic.
and it makes you actually panic because you assume your arms now no longer attached to you. But as soon as Casode's blade swings down, you guys watch. The blade shatters into pieces
Oh,
as the string suddenly, very quickly,
I have immunity.
lengthens and wraps around the entire arm like a cast, and then return back to normal when the blade is
I see
shattered.
some benefits. I see benefits. I can't lose blood.
However, at the moment it returns to normal, Minx, I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
I hope it's high. Oh no, it's not. It's 8.
An 8.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. So, Minx, as soon as it returns to normal, you feel excruciating pain yet again. But this time, you guys watch the string where it is, it's loose. Like it's not like tightening or anything. But now his blood is profusely leaving his arm. Because as a punishment for trying to remove it, Minx, you take 36 points of slashing damage from the string.
Damn. I mean, I use blood magic, so I'll probably get that back.
Yeah, now you just got blood all over the table. And as this happens, Maximus looks at all the food. He's like, damn it, now I gotta make new food.
I'm going
And he
to.
walks into the kitchen to prepare.
I'm
Sorry,
going
Maximus.
to suggest. I think we could all use some of that tea you were talking about because it seems like it has some of the properties of the berries in my world, and we
Berries?
just let the string be.
Okay, I think that's a good plan. Does anyone have any? Okay, does anyone by chance have the mending cantrip or something?
I do.
Cool. Could you by chance fix my sword? I was trying to cut the string.
I'm using it as a cantrip to repair.
Yes.
I'm going to go try to help Maximus with
Hold
the
on, let me double check whether or not mending will actually work with
Spells
that.
I will tell you
repair
with
skill break or
confidence right
tearing
now.
object.
Due to the curse's side effects, it will not be able to fix from mending.
It's a basic short sword.
This spell repairs a single break or tear. Your sword is shattered. That is
Indeed.
more than one break.
Yes.
Oh,
However,
great.
at the same time, I need anyone who looked at the shattered pieces to roll me a perception check as well.
Okay.
I think we all
Bet.
did, to be honest with you. We saw like literally explode.
Yeah.
12.
19.
One of the larger pieces.
Again,
One of the larger pieces.
29.
again,
I would say
godlike
one of the larger
powers
pieces of the blade,
should just be
as it hit the side of the wall, you guys notice for a split second in the reflection of the piece of the shattered blade that was a bit
26.
bigger. The bigger shattered piece of the blade that's now sticking out of the wall. For a moment, you could have sworn you saw what looked to be hard to explain, But for Minx, your blood literally goes cold instantaneously. And you guys all watch. I need you to roll me no, you won't need to. Because Minx just falls over and faints. Because what he saw is what he saw in his dream. But you guys see in the shattered piece of this large piece of the sword, what looks to be for a split second, the face of a puppet jester. And it disappears.
Bro, I get blessed by god powers, and then I get cursed by the fucking Hermit Purple from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures.
The jester in this, however, Minx, that was weird.
He's not wrong about that description.
Just the jester puppet that was in your dream, however, Minx, you're unconscious, by the way. But in your dream, the jester you saw was black and red. This one was just black and white. And had different patterns.
Oh no.
This one had a creepier. This one had serrated smile. The other one had a sad face.
Great.
But yeah,
What?
and while Minx has fainted, you guys see other pieces of the blade, and you see other, for a split second, gestures. You see also a blue one, a red, just a pure red one, and a gold one. There's at least 6 different versions of whatever this is, each one with a different face. And each one disappear within the blade pieces.
Oh shit.
And Minx,
Jesus.
you are unconscious, but that doesn't mean you can't wake up. You just basically fainted. You said, nope. You just
I'm
did
not
a
watching this
Bilbo
shit.
from The Hobbit, like, yeah, nope, I'm going down.
This is not my kind of thing. I'm out.
This is not some voodoo shit. I don't do that.
I just take a quick swig of the tea just to make sure that I can just remain steadfast under trial, and then just go.
Maximus returns with a plate of muffins to start. Looks at Minx on the ground, kneels down and full on slaps him across the face, and you wake up, Minx.
Damn.
No damage. You just get slapped in the face and wake up.
I'm glad I have
You're
a
good?
reveling full. Yes.
But you don't take any damage, but now there's a handprint on your face from where Maximus slapped you to wake
I
up.
don't know if my face, you could have
You good?
splashed water.
Yeah, but I heard sometimes that can cause you to drown, weirdly enough. Just don't worry about it. It'll heal in a little while. Guy goes over, continues to cook. What do you guys do? Again, it is now.
Okay. Excuse me, Maximus. I know that it's probably too much to ask, but do you think you could rebuild my machete? I was trying to reach for Minx's arm, accidentally cut the thread. Well, tried to hit
So
the thread.
you saw me try to cut the string with a knife, and your bright idea was to cut his entire arm off with a
Right.
sword. That whatever that is trying to ensure stays on him. That was interesting. I can see what I can do, but I make no promises. It will take time.
I'm gonna ask for a cup of that tea, because I got a feeling I'm gonna really need that shit today.
So
He pours you another cup of tea, Evie.
from Maximus.
I will do my best, Custode, to repair your blade. It might take a little time, but it should be able to.
Thank you, dude.
I want to ask Maximus.
I sit down with. Okay, who's got the Legends of Zelda shit going off?
Huh?
Who had the Legends of Zelda stuff going off?
Don't look at me.
Not me. Oh, it might be my phone. Because my phone's right here by my keyboard. I wanted to
But
ask-
definitely.
But what I was saying right before somebody had specifically something from Ocarina of Time playing.
Yes. Song of Storms.
Mhm.
While they're figuring out what to do about this, shattered sword and that whole drama,
Yes.
I set a small bowl in front of me, and I pull out a tea whisk, and I start making matcha. Because of course I do.
Yes. Matcha tea.
It's just called matcha.
Yes.
like chai. It's not chai tea.
Yeah,
it's chai.
yeah.
I'm gonna double check things in this process. I'm not even gonna try to do what the thread. I'm just gonna like double check and then look at our food and be like, well, it looks like we need more food too.
Totally. Meanwhile, as this all has been transpired, nobody saw, but Princess Tully for a split second got on the table and took a muffin. And is now in the corner happily munching on the muffin.
What is she saying while she's chewing on this fucking muffin?
Nom 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 nom.
I'm gonna sigh and I'm going to leave to where Maximus is and ask if he needs help.
Maximus allows you to accompany him, and he, as you enter the room to help him continue cooking, Maximus kind of looks at you and he's like, "You remind me a bit of someone I used to know. Tell you what, if you wish to make yourself useful right now, your friend's object upon specifically your green friend, the spider.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I'm not fully connected to it, keep them somewhat away from. Sorry, my words for a second. Keep them away from that string. I don't trust it. I have a sneaking suspicion there's more to it that we are not aware of.
I will do my best.
Thank you. Now, as well as that, if you may, can you take these 2 trays? And he gives you like giant trays of like scrambled eggs and bacon. He puts them on each hand. I appreciate it.
It's okay. I'm strong. I can do this.
I am strong. Anyway.
I'm gonna bow my head and go.
Roll me a strength check to make sure you don't drop any of the. Roll me a strength check to see if you can carry the food.
Strength check.
Strength check.
Oh boy.
Matcha.
Made to break. 30-20.
Yeah, you managed to easily do it. But while this is happening and they bring you your food, does anyone else do anything in particular?
I just quickly walk. I just check on the other guys to see what's up.
I'm gonna make 2 more new plates, and I'm gonna come back to where Minx is and give him the cleaner plate. And set it in front of him. I'm like, here, don't mess with that stream. For the love of God. To eat.
Amber, as you're eating your food, you see the adorable princess come up, sit by you, and just start wagging his tail and smile. And Evie, you hear it. Amber, you do not. Can I have some? It could be ours. We could share. We could have food together.
I'm just gonna look at Ember. Princess is interacting the Soviet Union. It is ours now, not yours.
All I heard was the Soviet Union anthem play in my brain. Yeah, right when those first 3 notes hit.
Now, anyone who's watching the stream, just so you know, these are the children I work with. So, welcome to the club.
Excuse you.
We are grown-ass people, but
Alarg is the only one. Excuse you?
I go ahead and I break
Look, I'm maybe sure.
I'm pretty sure Amber and I are the oldest people in this group.
Yeah. What do you do, Amber?
I go ahead and I split my food and I share some with Princess.
She eats it.
You're giving Princess.
She eats it, disappears for a moment in the other room. She disappears for a moment in the other room, but then returns with what looks to be a paper baggie that you don't know where she got it from, and puts it down at your feet, Amber.
Did I just make a drug deal with Princess?
No. I mean, you don't know what's in the
The
bag.
answer to that question
You don't know what's
Yes.
hold on. You don't know what's in the bag. You don't know what it is. Don't make assumptions yet.
It's
But Ember, do you look what's in the bag?
we lost.
Yes.
Oh, he's back.
You find
what did I
in
miss?
this
It
bag.
disconnected me.
You find in this bag a ring, some sort of ring. But as you're looking at it, you immediately know what this is, Ember. It's a ring of 3 wishes.
Okay.
Which means hypothetically, you can remove Mrs. Kirsten.
Val, that's literally the reason I was asking. Would dispel curse work on it?
It would. It just and then Custodia did what he did. But now
question.
Ember has one.
With the ring of 3 wishes, remove it from him and put it on her. If
No,
she did the whole
because
string.
Takes
So
it
long
out.
as they do not touch
if you
it,
use
they will
Ring
be
of 3
fine.
Wishes to cast dispel curse.
Oh.
Yes. And so hypothetically, they do this, the string will just fall. But the moment anyone else touches it, it goes on to them. So if you don't touch it, you're fine. I love how it makes you motherfucker. I see that in the chat, you ass.
Hold on. Did none of you hear what I was, my soundboard?
I did.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. Oh dear God.
Drugs.
Also, Princess leaves her again in a minute and then returns with another brown baggie.
Drugs.
For Ember.
More.
Drugs.
Ember, you open this baggie and there are sugar cookies in there. Delicious looking sugar cookies.
Drugs.
Oh no! I don't know.
Alarg is the only one that realized immediately.
Oh, no, where did?
Anyway, now they look.
Wait. Which room did they go into?
You didn't see. They just went into one room and then returned with a brown baggie. Well, 2 of them actually.
Okay.
And Evie, you hear a
medicine check on the cookies.
The dog is
what the fuck
full.
these are.
Yeah, go ahead. The dog is wagging its tail, sitting smiling. Has that little pit bull smile. Evie, all you hear is, I bring treat. You got me treat. I bring you treat now. Treat good. Everyone in my family like treat. Treat was very good for them.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
It's cocaine.
Alark, I'll say with confidence, you know this. I don't know if anyone else.
Is it?
It is
It
the
was mentioning earlier.
it is the pixie dust laced sugar cookies. Yes.
I call.
I knew it was going to be the case. I knew it was going to be
Custodia and no one else knows this. Only you know this currently, Alark. So all they know is this dog that just gave them cookies.
I just kind of look at the cookies wide-eyed, oh, where the fuck did she get those?
I want to be in my next campaign.
Can I do a medicine check as well?
If you wish to, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a medicine check.
I got 22.
Yeah.
I got a
okay.
dirty 20.
Yeah.
Fire's just gonna snag one of the cookies, anyways.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Before I can react.
Do they eat it?
Yes,
they
they
eat
literally snatch it,
Okay.
just eat it instantly. And I'm like, I turn to look at them and just go,
Yeah,
Why?
you two, Ember and Evie, it is clearly the pixie dust cookies that Custodia ate one time. Now, Alark.
and now my daughter has had.
Drugs.
Now, fire at first, nothing happens to fire. But then for a second, you see her normal eyes.
Oh, they
The-
went
the
full
pupils.
dilated, don't they?
Yeah, they're fully dilated, and fire just starts
God,
getting
she got hit with the
fire.
she basically got hit
Fire
with
starts
power
elaborating.
plant.
She can see all the pretty colors, and that the house is a rainbow.
There are mice in the
Oh
carpet.
God.
You know what? I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna take a cookie and I'm gonna go back and just nibble on it just a little bit.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh no.
So Evie, even just a nibble. As you nibble it, about 5
Those are
6
really
minutes pass.
potent.
5 or 6 minutes pass. Nothing happens. And then you see Princess, like, do you like it? Do you like it? And you see her face change from a really realistic dog to a cartoon dog, then a freaking anime dog. The room starts to show like beautiful rainbow colors all over, and you see things that aren't there, like you swear you see a gummy bear in a fight, like a civil war between gummy bears and gummy worms on the table. Like everything is so. It is so beautiful.
That's honestly
Yeah.
not a bad trip.
Oh yeah,
You
all you're
also
gonna
see,
hear Evie say is
You could have sworn all of a sudden, like you see Minx turn into a poodle and begin wearing a tiara and dancing on the table to the Nutcracker. Strangely enough, and in the song of the Nutcracker, he is kicking the nuts of a bunch of foxes in the nuts. It is strange. It is very. It's very
It
unique.
feels targeted.
You look over at Alaric.
Targeted.
You look over at Alaric, and Alaric's you could have sworn Alaric's mask like comes out as Kuraha, and Kura's like, "You are fucking high, my friend. Hello." And it's suddenly in your hallucinations.
You are
He grows.
balls.
You are tripping, and he like turns into a fox, but a muscular abbed fox, and he's like showing off his muscles. And Ember, you see Ember turn into a situation, a green Ember in a web, and a pig looking up like, please don't stay here, Templeton, get the fucking like, and it's just a fucking conundrum of shit. Now for the rest of you, you just see Evie. Now, for the rest of you, you just see Evie, beautiful little Evie. Her fur starts to glow vividly like a freaking rave light as she starts walking around saying all this weird stuff. Like, absolutely weird, but yet surprisingly seem fine with it. Like, it doesn't seem they're at all terrified. It is the craziest thing you guys experience, but also the funniest.
Sorry, my internet just spazzed out.
Now,
The
Fire
gift
as
that
well.
I sent, that Fire sees that all over the place.
Well, Fire and Evie are seeing different things, but they're seeing some crazy shit, but seeing
Yeah, I know, but
completely
what I'm saying
something.
is the gift that I sent, the dancing
Yeah.
fox.
Yes. Now, that's funny because you see Fire scratching at the wall, like, come here, you stupid rainbow Furby mice. I know you're in there.
I just grab her by the scruff of the neck and just like hold her up, just go.
No, the Furby mice, I gotta get him, man.
Are you gonna
fuck
see
with
Evie
Furbies.
doing?
But Furby mice, man, you know, they're all rainbowy. What do they taste like?
Furbies are evil.
But they're rainbow mice, man. I want to taste the rainbow. I want to taste the rainbow, man.
You want Skittles?
The fuck is a Skittle? The Fire looks at me. What is a Skittle?
It's a candy. Their whole thing is rainbows. Whatever.
That's a thing, man. Your world is
It's basically
fucked.
sugar. It's basically sugar.
Yes, Custode.
I am just going Evie.
We can't hear you.
You cut out again, Evie. Custode.
Anyway, what I was gonna be doing was that I was gonna walk over to Evie, pick her up like a little cat, and just be like, Evie, are you okay? Why are you glowing like a rave light?
Evie, as he's saying, are you okay? Why are you glowing like a rave light? You see him, and he is a full-on, he is a literal Sid. He looks like Sid the Sloth from Ice Age. Hey, man, are you doing all right? You know, you look and you watch as his face suddenly, his entire look turns into Mike Tyson. You want to spar a little bit, and then it changes to another person and another person. It is. Meanwhile, you, Ember, you don't notice this, but Princess is curious and took one of the cookies as well.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait,
And you suddenly watch as your dog your guy, and so specifically Evie and Ember, you guys watch as your dog suddenly walks away for a moment and comes back wearing fucking shades and a fake golden crown. And it actually surprises you all. Essentially, like, she speaks English. Sup? How's it going? What's poppin'?
What?
What's poppin', you know?
Why is the dog talking?
First,
I'm still holding my daughter up by the back of the neck. Like,
Hey, I gotta learn how to play by the rules, man. The dog is clearly proud.
did you eat cookies too?
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, this is a dog that couldn't talk before, and now it's just talking.
Yeah, I'm rolling with the punches. Did you eat one of them cookies?
How do we know? None of us ate them cookies, man. You know, it's a crazy world.
What in the atomic dog did I just walk into this morning?
Whoa, chill, man. Why don't we all just have a cookie and chill out, man? It's a good day.
My character is over here just like mumbling to Custode. Put me down, you're not a hung man.
Oh.
I need to be put down.
Yeah, speaking of which, speaking of which, Alaric.
Oh, shots fired.
Now, speaking of which, Alaric, there was another thing you may recall, but I haven't used it yet on you. You know, it's kind of funny. Now that you mention it, I remember one time I tried those pixie dust cookies.
Shut the fuck up, Chuckles.
Oh, what's you? Oh, you gotta be such a sour puss like fire, but Fire is actually more of a pussy than you. Anyway.
Oh god.
She is a cat. You're right.
Custode is gonna be like, probably wondering why I'm saying this. I'm like, put me down. I was in search of something.
Actually, Val, I have a question for you. Does Fire view me as father, like dad or mom?
They see you as a father figure because you're most of the time male, but when you're female, mom. But in this situation, in her eyes, you're still father. But you look like in her eyes, you're still father. But you look like one of those. Trying to think. I'm gonna make a joke here. You look like Courage the Cowardly Dog in her eyes if it was a fox, though. Like, has no idea what you're saying for the most part. Like,
I'm just sitting here telling Evie, sweetie, you're high on pixie dust. I know what it's like to be that way.
Maximus looks at this group. Maximus gets annoyed at like some of the people being way too serious. Hey, Custode, can you help me out with something real quick?
Sure. Can I bring the now toddler brains?
Here, come over here for a second. I need you to, and as you walk over to him, he shoves one of the cookies in your mouth.
Oh no. Can I roll an opposing constitution save just to see if I can make it?
No. There's no point. There's no point.
It's already in you.
It's already inside you, man. You want, okay, now Custode, yours is an interesting situation because you've already had these cookies. And so instead of like a very weird hallucinatory thing, you are suddenly imagining everyone as a He-Man character.
Oh,
and freaking full-on Alaric in the corner, Skeletor. Meh. Until we meet again.
That actually kind of fits, though.
Why do we have Skeletor in the party? Why is Alaric and why is Skeletor holding a girl?
I'm scared to see.
You don't know
what
why
they see
either,
me
Custode.
like
You
I'm
don't know
too
why, Custode. None of the rest of you see it. None of the rest of you see it, but Custode does. Custode, you see what appears to be someone else, and this isn't like hallucinatory. You see what appears to be a freaking, what it looks to be like a jester puppet just dancing in the corner, like,
Excuse me, Mr. Jester Guy. What are you doing here?
Oh shit, they saw us. He starts running. Now the rest of you can't see, none of you can see this, and he's running. But none of you see it. Only Custode sees.
I'm running on all fours after him with a speed of 65 feet.
I need you to also roll me a wisdom save. Otherwise, you'll be walking into walls for the most part.
Wisdom save, eh? Wisdom save, huh?
Please tell
Let's
me
see.
you put me down before you. Please tell me you put me down, Custode, before you did
Nope.
this.
He didn't.
No,
He
I
just said he
didn't.
started running.
26.
Damn it!
26. Evie, I also need you to roll me a con save.
Okay, eat it.
Custode, I swear to God, when we are not high, your ass is mine. I don't care if I'm 3 feet tall.
You gotta remember it first.
Now, Evie, what'd you get?
22.
Okay, Evie, you do get launched, but you don't get hurt because you land on the couch safely. But in your mind, you hear the song "I Believe I Can Fly," and the clouds are all around you. You could have sworn you see you could have swore you saw 3 unicorns and a magical leopardon flying across.
Okay, I am going to get this word.
I know. Okay, Custode, I know it's a joke. Anyway. But the joke
You know how it's
continues.
pronounced, but the reference
Yes.
says it wrong. He's
Yeah,
using a
it's
reference.
intentional. That's the joke.
Yep.
Now Ember, what's funny is you, Alaric, and Minx are the only 3 sane people in this situation, which is saying a lot because you're the ones that usually cause the trouble.
Same.
Yeah, we are. Specifically, me and Ember are usually getting into shit.
Yeah.
Usually in trouble.
And Ember, roll me a wisdom check actually for you.
Okay.
Not a save, just a check.
Just
Just
Basically, just roll a d20 and tell him what's on it.
yeah.
3.
You're like looking at this group and like trying to figure out shit, and you realize, wait, what the fuck am I doing? I'm a parent here. Why am I not joining them? Like, this is my kind of fun. Why am I having to take care of like these grown ass people? If they want to get high, whatever.
You know that also tracks.
Yeah.
That is also Ember.
It's like that also tracks.
Now, meanwhile, Ember, you do look at Alaric and you do see like now fire. Alaric, fire is full on like latched to your leg, like not biting hard, but like biting like you got snake noodle legs. Dad, why is it all rainbow colored?
Oh, you're hitting the bad part of the trip. Oh boy.
Is that dog wearing a potato outfit?
Sometimes.
However, Ember, you notice Princess, who is still talking, by the way. She hasn't stopped talking. But she is like walking over and you see her press her doggy bowl. Like one of the doggy bowls downstairs that doesn't move. It pushes down a bit and a secret compartment opens.
Okay.
As she walks in and then comes out with another brown baggie.
Oh no.
And this, she walks over and puts it down like, man, this one ain't the cookies, but this one will be interesting to give you, man. You know? But do you look in the bag?
Yeah.
Now, this bag has nothing like the pixie dust cookies. No.
Where's a fucking Narcan when I need it?
Surprisingly, in this bag looks to be some weird, like, it's like little things of liquid water, little pearly liquid water. In the bag, there's a little note in the bag and it reads, pixie dust, specifically it anti-pixie dust. It basically slows the pixie dust amount down to a more moderate level and eventually will stabilize the person. Otherwise, they'll be like this for the next 24 hours. It basically, where it would normally be like...
It's the Narcan.
It's the 24... Instead of 24 hours, it's only 3 hours. Then, pretty much. It makes it easy.
Microdosing Narcan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Ember, you're still curious what that door is about. Because you don't remember that being there. And clearly, Princess didn't know that was there at that time until she ate a cookie.
Yeah. I'm gonna go through the door.
What's behind door number
Hobbling
3?
after her with my daughter wrapped around my leg.
It is a little harder to walk, but you know you're walking. Dad, why are you moving? We're not trying to get to Everest just yet. Custode, in your mind, you're imagining the Team Fortress 2 people, the pyro just burning the house down. I feel no man, but the thing, it scares me.
Am I the only one with a
That's
good
a
grip?
live reaction to me normally.
Yes.
Evie, you are seeing now absolutely nothing because now you are so zenned out, you just fall asleep. You're content, you're happy.
I had me a nice trip, didn't find exactly what I was looking for, and now I'm zonked out. It's good to know.
Now, Minx,
I'm not
you're
sorry
also
for the sad.
sober. Do you follow the rest of your 3 allies? Or do you stay with
The other
your...
2 sober people.
Do you
I'll
stay
go
with the
with
sober
The other
people?
2 sober fuckers.
What do you do, Minx?
I will go with the sober people because I feel like it's gonna be a problem.
Maximus Lee watches you 3 like, okay, I guess I deal with the high people then. I guess, great. I need everyone but Ember, Minx, and Lark to deafen. So
You could have said
specifically,
you need Custode and Evie to deafen.
Will you mute me? Or
yes, I can. I need the sober people to remain undeafened.
Okay. I'm gonna still chase that Pomni looking mofo.
Oh boy.
So my three friends who are
The 3 friends and the
the sober, the
very
sober
inebriated
people.
cat.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. You see the dog enter the room again. But you walk over, Ember. There's no like door. It's just a wall within the door. But then you see Princess just walk through the wall right up to you. Hey. And at this point, you notice after giving her some of that mercury-looking liquid, she's not talking as much. But she talks a little bit, just not as much. Hey, follow me, man. Walks back through the wall.
Try to figure out if there's a way I can get through the wall without actually breaking the wall.
You touch the wall.
I
or
put my
something.
hand against where I think the wall is and then push forward.
I need you to roll me a con save specifically. As you press
Okay.
against the wall, and you feel your hand grow through, and there's nothing keeping you from falling or tripping.
Well, I wasn't moving forward. I was literally just putting my hand through.
Okay. Never mind, and you don't
Or
have
try
to.
to.
My apologies.
Okay.
Alark and Amber, yeah, you're fine. You look through, I'm assuming,
Yes.
and you see another stairwell leading down.
I start walking down the stairs.
Yep.
At this point, I have shifted fire to my back. So she's like bear hugging around my back, or on my back. Holding on.
Good to know.
That way I can actually walk.
You go down the stairs. And for the most part, you know, you went to the downstairs area. And it looks normal. What you can see is another smaller area. Not really a lot of items, but this is different from the other room where it had a lot of nice furniture. There's furniture, but this seems more like an office area. And there's multiple rooms, each one with different labels. There is a label on one door of... I'm gonna just check and see if I have the notes of that. Because I did, but I don't remember if I deleted it. And plus, I don't know if our Lark will remember this.
Uh-oh.
I tend to remember some weird shit.
Yes. Well, I'm hoping you'll remember this because this was important to another thing you were a part of. Where is it? You see code numbers 00-78 111-25 and 111-25A and B specifically. 84B, 13D6, and others. Alaric, roll me this is not for Alaric, but you, Alaric IRL, if you wish to be reminded, roll me a history check.
Yeah, because
How much
Oh.
that
rattling.
bingo?
Huh? What is that, Ember?
I said, do you have any idea how much effort it took me to not just yell bingo while you were rattling that all off?
Yeah. Also, you really expect me to remember just random strings of numbers?
Well, these numbers had one shot, if you may recall.
Yeah, I do.
Minx does. Minx,
Wait a minute.
Minx,
Hold on.
you don't know this, but in character, I will say in character, you don't know this, but out of character, these are the same numbers of the experiments,
Yeah.
such as the moss apes,
Yeah.
Naira.
Okay. All you had to say was like
Well, I didn't want to give too much away, you know. No,
rattling numbers.
Now,
off,
Fire's
I'm not
looking
gonna
around.
remember.
Fire's
Yeah.
looking around, and you know she's still a little high, but she's sobering up just a bit, and her grip happens. I don't like this place.
I look at her over my shoulder and ask why.
It feels like the place you found me.
Huh.
With that big thing, that monster you guys
Yeah.
killed.
Yeah, I remember that.
There are other doors as well. One of them, however, catches your and Minx's eye directly. C-22.
Forgot. Have you heard of it before, correct?
It is the stuff you got for the reward, if you recall. The documents.
Oh. Yeah.
Alaric, do you need a reminder as well?
Yeah.
The documents you got for your figuring out of the codes.
Oh shit. Hold on. Let me actually
C-22.
Give me a second.
Mhm.
Give me a
1,
freaking
2,
second.
3.
Fuck you.
Well, but Amber, while they're figuring that out, you see these doors, not really understanding what they're about. Roll me a perception or investigation.
I will definitely do perception.
Alrighty.
24.
24. Okay, very interesting. You see a lot of things, the doors, what looks to be like vials of empty bottles for testing, perhaps other things. But there's another thing that catches your eye, specifically, Ember. Something that is both a bit creepy, but also like, a what? Because you see in the one room where you guys entered, and I'm trying to find your tokens real quickly. Did you place tokens down? I'm sorry if you didn't, because the stairwell is
No,
right
'cause
there.
you never
It's
told
just-
us where we came in at.
Sorry, that's the stairwell you guys went down, where I X'd. So near around this room here, so Alaric and Minx, the doors you walk past are these these 4 doors, and these 2 doors. Ember, around this room, and just keep in mind there's a doorway right there where that green line is I just placed.
Okay.
But right in that room, you see for no movement, so there's nothing alive in there, it seems. But you see something that's familiar. A seeker. However, it is in a stasis pod, seemingly dead. Wires attached to its body. If you do not recall what the Seekers are, it is those blind vampiric beasts that were sensitive to hearing. Yes. Along with this, Amber, you see something else that really catches your eye. You see you in a photo, or rather kind of looks like you.
I thought you were
I was gonna say, is it me?
It looks like
or is it
you.
one
It
of
looks
my
like you. It looks like you, but more like an 1864 photo of you. It has
Ember
a
Noir.
picture of what looks to be a war happening, yes. And you are currently standing over a dead body of an enemy soldier.
Interesting.
This individual, however, in this picture, has two different colored eyes, as far as you can tell. It's a black and white photo, so you're not really sure. But that is interesting to find what looks to be another version of you, as far as you're aware. Now, you two, you see this door. What are you doing?
Does it look like it's locked or anything? It's key.
It looks like just a normal door. You're welcome to find out if it opens or closes.
I'll open it.
It's locked. No, I'm kidding. You on the other side, you see a giant dog. No, it's unlocked and it is openable. And when you open the door, you are greeted with. You guys have not seen in a while computers. Not like extremely modern computers, but modern enough you know how to use them. Keyboard seemed to have electricity. Which is odd for a medieval world. But it's a computer.
Is there anything displayed on it?
The computer seems to be turned off at the moment.
Can I turn it on?
Okay, you turn it on. The screen opens. It is a normal computer and a commercial place. Hello, and welcome to the Blood Rose Court. We are honored to have you as a welcomed employee in our wonderful plan of involving the world and humanity itself. As you are aware, the human body and its flaws are a bit of an inconvenience, and we strive here at the Blood Rose Court to make humanity and all life far superior than anything else. So, if you are seeing this video, you are trespassing on private property. We play this on loop in case you find it. But since you have taken the time and energy to work so hard to get here, allow us to introduce you to our file, C-22. If you wish to gather the information, please press 1. If you do not wish to watch the recording and want to be smart and leave while you still can, please press 2 and exit quickly.
Don't press anything, because we already have that.
If you wish to find out data of information of C-22, press 1. If you wish to leave, please press 2 and leave immediately. This is not repeated a third time. If you do not comply with the command code, you will proceed to initiate lockdown mode.
Can I stab the computer?
You're going to stab the computer?
Hell yeah.
Before he does, I go ahead and just press 1.
You press 1? Okay.
Now he can stab the computer if he feels like it.
The screen begins to play a recording.
It's for
It means
23.
you stab the screen?
Yeah.
You stab the screen, but before you do, as it's like slow motion in your eyes. You see Val's face before you stab the screen. But it wasn't Val, but it looked like Val. Ember, meanwhile, you continue walking around and you eventually make your way to what looks to be an office, which I will say, Ember, is... Ooh, why the fuck are those two in here? They're not supposed to be there. Ember, I'll say with the... Ember, I'll say with the time, this is the office area.
Okay.
You come across. And you enter and you find a computer.
We're so
Same as you find a computer. You are unaware, but the others found one as well.
Okay.
And you turn it on, I'm assuming.
Yes.
And the screen pops up, but this time, please, it doesn't say anything. It just has the typing, please insert the password. Roll me a history check, Ember.
Okay. Ew. 9.
Ew. I'll even say with advantage, because this used to be something you were a part of, to an extent. It was something you were a part of, but it is drastically... yeah. I'll say with confidence you can do this. Ember, as you recall, this used to be your organization, along with a few others before. People were stupid, and you decided, well, fuck people, and left. So... You remember before you left, they changed the passcodes to their new motto, which you find absolutely stupid. Evolution is the key.
That's a dumb password.
I'm sure
It is
we
a very...
evolving.
Again, you of all people know it is so stupid and just very cringe in your opinion, but you know.
The old password was so much better. You know what it was? Computer, show me boys kissing.
Yep, that makes sense. You remember Val's password being Stabby McStab Stab Stab, but...
Yes.
And then Capricorn is just, I'm the hottest. And then, of course, Victoria is being, I hate everyone. But you enter the code, the stupid password. There's about 12 folders. Each one different labels. You saw that your friends were looking at the door C-22. And then you see other files. What do you do?
I look at the C-22.
I need, for a moment, Minx and Alaric to deafen, please.
Oh. I'm looking at Magic the Gathering cards. Makes sense. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna grab my snake. And take a bathroom break. Be right back. Alright. Oh, cool. Me still trying to download Persona 5. Actually buying. Squirrel and Goblin deck? I have a dragon deck. It's like a red and black. Or red and white. I know it's a red deck.
Because I was trying to focus on what's going on.
I may or may not have, possibly, I don't know, hypothetically in character traumatized character Ember a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a tiny bit, just a tiny bit.
Just a tiny bit. You know, anytime Val does something and it's just me, it's just a tiny bit traumatizing.
Oh, that was fucked. And like Ember, oh, that's fucked up. Anywho.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Oh well.
Now also Ember,
my response to, you know, a lot of the things that like is supposed to traumatize my character is this.
Ember, also by the way, as you're looking around and as you're watching what you watched, you notice all of it is in that USB in what you find. There is a USB attached to it. So you may take that, or you may ask your friends to come in and show them what you saw.
I am going to yell for them to come in here. I found something, and show it to them.
Okay. So, Lark and Meeks, you see the same thing she saw. You already knew some of the information with the secret files you got.
Looking at
C-22 wasn't, as you're aware, there was a dig site. In this, what you see is a videos of like recordings by the Dr. Von Drestar. Minx, you found his diary, his journal, if you recall. He
Way
was-
back when, yeah.
Yeah, the guy that had his throat ripped out.
Before we went to your
Yeah, in that abandoned hotel. Yeah, and yeah. The video starts with him explaining what you know, Alark and Minx. There was an incident. The catacombs collapsed. 12 people died. They found that strange place, and Dr. Von Drestar explains it better. It is a place that seems to have been here before even the planet was, as if it was left here, and maybe the Void Titans accidentally didn't see it and just placed it here as well. The second video, absolutely gruesome. You see those obsidian female creatures ripping and tearing through dozens of men in the most grotesque way you can think of. And one of them didn't even get killed. He got turned into one of them and did the same thing. Along with that, same information, that red liquid leaking from the
We've got a fluffy individual flipping tables.
However, what was most terrifying of all is that the documents didn't explain this. What was in the sarcophagus was a creature that kind of looked like Val. But it's not Val. It's different. And in the pictures, it's a grotesque, mummified skeletal remains of this individual. And they found out, in the recording, it continues in like 3 parts. They found out that there was a planet before this one. This individual known as C-123, because they didn't give it a name, because they didn't know it had one. They confirmed it was mortal, not like the Val you know, that was always immortal. This was a mortal creature that got turned into whatever he is, and somehow or another, some sort of connection between the other group led to them defeating him and also destroying the planet in the process. And the Void Titans came, didn't realize it was there, and placed it within the planet too, accidentally, unaware. And now the Blood Rose Syndicate had found it. In the third video is when it gets worse. Dr. Von Drestar looks a little bit more about the age where you guys found him. The video shows he explained that they were, instead of going back into the catacombs, they stupidly decided that the people that were working there are dead. Including his daughter, but his daughter wasn't confirmed dead because some of them were just taken by this entity. And then he explains he is being hunted now by this person. And then suddenly the camera cuts to someone screaming at him, and you see this grotesque face. And I'm gonna send it to you two in the DMs as well. Just imagine it's blood red eyes, right? But it's in the dark, okay? And I sent this to Ember as well, because this is the face of what the guy sees in this dark room. So just imagine it in a dark room. All right, there you go, Minx. And there you go, Lark. And the camera cut. Along with this, Ember, as you also see, there are 11 other files, including just this 12th file of different things. And if you guys decide to, you may look at another one or do as you wish.
Just say, do we have any update on the people up above or other people?
Not currently. They I mean, it was upstairs. Minx, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Why is dice roll, or was that someone else's die? Hold on. It was someone else's dice. Okay.
I can make people's D&D Beyond crash
24.
if I wanted to.
24 would be my perception check.
Minx, you don't know this, but Nick's kind of, before they disappeared, had talked a bit about it. One of the files catches your eye that hasn't been looked at. The file 6 has the same numbers as something that Nix was talking about at some point. What do? Do you tell Ember and Alark to look, or do you just leave it alone?
Yeah, sure. I'll tell him.
All right, Ember and Alark.
I'm gonna look at it.
Yeah.
You open the file, and it's not a video this time. It is just information. And what you see sickens you to the core. Minx, you don't know this, and you didn't know this, but Irene, Nix, and 2 other people did. The blood virus, the sanguine virus itself. Alark, you have that virus within you that made your blood evolve into what it is. The sanguine virus was originally taken by these creatures known as Seekers, aka the creatures you saw, and one is outside in a little pod. But now you figured out what the second part is from. It's from C-22. And apparently they fused it and literally as children kidnapped Irene, Nix, and 2 other people and injected them with this injection in a different world, forcing them to go through immense torture, pain, and despair, mentally, emotionally, and physically, to ensure it is perfect, that they are perfect. That was until Nix and these other 4 individuals broke out and began in their world the sanguine apocalypse. You were told by Nix there was an apocalypse happening, but now you know Irene, Nix, and these 2 other people were the ones that started that apocalypse, not intentionally, but by the sheer fact of just wanting to live. And in exchange, they got more power than they could ever want. But at the same time, they lost their humanity. They became bloodthirsty, craving the desire to rip and tear and drain the blood of its victims just for the sheer fun of it. The sanguine virus is, as you continue reading,
muted or deafened myself via my headphones. I missed the last 10 seconds.
Basically, Alark, you find out as the other 2 find out. Nix, Irene, and 2 other people you don't recognize.
Yeah, I heard that part.
Yep. They literally became, in a sense, they managed to gain their freedom, but at the cost of their humanity. They became ravenous, hungry people for blood, just for the sheer fun of it. They craved the violence at that point because of the virus. But what's even more grotesque is as you continue, like I said, the freaking ways they experimented on was just grotesque. But also, at the same time, the C-22 had no idea of this because it was still in dormant state. And in a matter of speaking, everything that has transpired, the Seekers being aggressive more than usual, that entire kingdom ran by Mordray because he had no choice. Mordray was forced to become king there because no one was willing to just step up and say it was wrong what they were doing. The Blood Rose Court. Ember, you are aware that they were stupid for the plot of wanting to evolve. But this information, and again, there are still 10 other files, have shown you clearly, after you left, they are no longer good people. They are no longer people in your heart. And in theory, the people that call you a monster, these people make you look like a saint.
God.
This whole time, every single moment that the Blood Rose Court has been in the transpiration of running into you all in a sickening way, has always come to the point of correlating control and evolving further, no matter the cost. The photos of the Nyx, Irene, and others as children, along with this creature, C-22, who had no say in the matter. Even the most hardened people would fall to their knees upon the news you read, upon the information you gain here. And again, these are just 2 files. There are still 10 other files. And Alara, can you now fully understand why Fire does not like this place? It's not the people they don't like, it's the company itself. It's the people that built after the actual good people left. This place is the equivalent of humans making hell in their own design. I mean, I'm going to add everyone back now
All right.
because while you guys are continuing that, I'm going to check on them. So, anyway, hi, Evie.
You saw my
I
No
pitch,
more
just
did you
flipping of
not?
tables.
Yes. So meanwhile, Custode and Evie, you're after about like, so I would say Alaric, Minx, and Ember. You guys are about down there only about 2 hours because again, you were just reading that information. By the time you come back up, Custode and Evie, due to the drinks that you were given to nullify the pixie dust, you are now sober again. The dog is sober again, and it is passed the fuck out drooling. But you guys are sober again.
Guys, you're not gonna believe what I saw when I was on the pixie dust cookies.
Probably not.
You see God?
Okay, this is gonna sound weird, guys, but here's what I found. I found a weird Omni-looking mofo. I tried to chase the mofo, and unfortunately, Maximus was getting in the way.
What?
gonna-
Me? No, I'd never get in the way.
I'm
Sorry, you
gonna-
know what? Me? No, I was just making, lunch and shit. I wouldn't get in your way.
I'm gonna ask if you can describe what you saw. Is Minx up here with me at this point, or are we still separate?
Minx is now
We're all
back
back
up with
together.
us. They all came upstairs.
Okay. I'm gonna ask if he can describe what he saw.
Now, Alaric, Ember, and Minx. Did you take, Ember, that USB?
Yes, I did.
I will say You three either can tell them, show them, or not tell them at all. Whatever you think is best is your decision.
Along with that, I am gonna ask after waking up what happened and where did everyone go after that. While I'm also waiting for a reply of what Custode actually saw.
I am gonna cast Druidcraft and then just have a bunch of flowers bloom.
Real quickly. Evie, I need to remember your blood code character's name, please.
Talia.
Talia, okay.
The cannibal.
Ember, you feel Princess tug at your shirt a bit, and you look down and you see Princess is holding what looks to be an AC/DC shirt. And just like puts its paw in a spot that has the name on the tag of the shirt, the name Talia on it. And Evie, you hear, because it's not talking anymore. It's not talking like a normal. Evie, you hear, I am Talia. I am Talia.
Did you turn another character into a dog?
Now,
You
Ember,
turned her into a fucking dog, did you?
Now, Ember, you don't hear this, but Evie, you hear this.
Oh.
Oh man, Evie, if you heard what the shit I just told Ember Mason, man, you would have a lot of other things to say.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now, also, Alaric, Ember, Evie, do you tell them this?
I'm gonna say that the dog's name is Thalia.
Ember Minx.
Or the dog is Thalia. I don't know how to explain it, but the dog is
Ember
Thalia.
Minx and Alaric. That was one of the other names of the file for the Sanguine file you just read. One of the other four.
Turned into a fucking mutt. Good to know.
Do you say this in character?
No. But do I voice the dog?
That's up to you now. I was just if you want me to voice them?
No, you can voice her. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Just
the dog kind of just sits there.
I can understand the dog.
Yeah, well, that was the other thing. I was like, it's technically her, I can't say no. Anyway, yeah. But anyway, go ahead and converse, party.
I'm gonna ask Custode what he saw and who the fuck is Thalia? Was Thalia?
I cast Druidcraft and have flowers bloom in the image of the jester creature that I saw.
Okay, you do this. The jester creature makes also make. I need you to roll a wisdom check for me. The Minx with disadvantage.
Not with disadvantage. Hell. 12.
This entity makes you sick to your stomach, and you actually have to go throw up in the trash along with the information you read. Because this creature is 5'8". It looks exactly kind of like it, but floral. It is a 5'6" creature. It has long and slender arms. Its arms go down to its legs. Its legs go down. It has long needle fingers. And it has a very elongated smile, but it looks like a puppet.
So basically, evil puppet Pomni.
Basic. Or if you've seen Jester from Devil May Cry.
It's just a creepy puppet that kind of looks like a jester doll.
That's
if anything, I'd say it looks like if you mixed Pinocchio with Jack in the Box.
I have a perfect picture for you then. Hold
But yes, this is what you see with the florals. But you know, you guys may converse other than that. What you wish to discuss is up to you. Woof, woof, motherfucker.
I'm gonna look at Ember and ask, where did y'all go, and who or what is
Downstairs.
Saya?
So we went downstairs and we found computers and a USB, and we discovered a bunch of information.
A Rose Court
And I think
base.
maybe vampires.
Totally jokingly in the distance. I don't say blah blah blah, you asshole.
I'm gonna ask if she'd be a little more specific on the info.
No.
I'll just look at Minx and Alaric and be like, is there anything else that you can expand upon what we saw down there?
It's basically a Blood Rose Court base of operations.
Okay.
Research and experimentation facility.
Can I?
Possibly.
Oh. Upon overhearing.
Go ahead.
Upon overhearing this, Velcor, could I by chance roll a history check?
Sure.
While he's doing that,
Okay.
I'm gonna go to Princess and be like, okay, Saya, how did you get turned into a dog?
He looks up at you. I don't know. I is Dahlia. That's all I know.
Is there any information downstairs where they came from that I can find why Saya is now this?
They just kind of tilt their head in confusion. But Talia kind of tries to like she tilts her head as if very trying to find the words. Talia, yes. Yeah, that's me.
I'm gonna look at Ember and I went, is there any way you could lead me downstairs so I can figure a couple things out? Because I'm now confused.
Yeah, sure.
As you're about to walk downstairs, however, Talia speaks again. Talia was told to be wary.
Be wary of what?
Talia was told information would get me hurt. So Talia obeyed. Talia, be good girl. Talia thought you guys needed help, so Talia brought you information. If Talia got you in trouble, I apologize.
I'm gonna pat her head and go, it's okay, and then gesture for Ember to lead the way because the fuck?
What is
I start walking back downstairs to show you everything we found.
Okay. I'm gonna spend another 6 hours on this. So we're gonna make it short. You see the same things Ember sees and same thing Minx and Alaric saw. Pretty much, see there's 22. Looks like Val isn't Val. You're not really sure who it is. Seems that this, along with the Seeker Blood, made the blood code virus. The Sanguine virus, sorry. Nyx, Talia, Irene, and one other person that you do not recall. They were people that were forcibly, as children, abducted and used to be made as experiments. They became the first of the Sanguine virus users, broke out, caused a rampage. Also, She-22 was being experimented on and got pissed and killed everyone that was in his way.
if you fly up here, you will get.
And quite a lot of gore and blood were in the videos. So much so, I need you to roll me a con save as well.
Okay.
Now,
Oh, I get it. Fucking heal. Got healed.
I also need Alaric as your walking. Do you go back down with them?
That's a natural 20, so I got 23.
Okay, good to know. You did not go that down with them, Laura. Good to know. 23. Yeah, you're fine, but you are having a very hard time stomaching everything you see. It is literally, Evie, there are some moments you've done very gory things. This is basically if you put a rated R movie, but made it 100 times even more gruesome.
Okay, so like the Terrifier.
It is like if you were to hear the definition of monster, these people take it to the next level. It is bad.
So like the Terrifier, I can withstand most.
No,
movies,
these are like if the
Terrifier, I
Viltrum.
have to look away.
This is like, in a matter of speaking, if the Viltrum Empire were also willing to torture and fillet and do horrible things to make certain you do exactly what they want you to do.
Okay.
They did not care about morals, and they did not care about who you were. They did what they want. Period.
So basically, I just figure out everything that Minx and Alaric and Ember figured out.
Along with that, Talia was once one of these original virus holders, and now they're apparently a dog, which is kind of confusing, but...
Okay,
why
so
does
is there
that
anything
work?
I can look at specifically to figure out why she was turned into a wolf bark bark?
So they showed you only 2 files. There are still 10 other files, but you don't know what they're about. And quite frankly, I will elaborate. I don't think Ember, Minx, and Alaric will stomach another file. Look.
Can I just
I'm not down there now, so I
Yeah.
can look at the files right now currently anyways.
Well,
Can I
that
look
also
up that
helps
myself then?
me because I'm so glad Alaric didn't go back down because now I can do what I wanted to do. Ember, I need you to roll me a perception check with advantage.
Yep. Okay.
Wait.
I'm totally
Foul.
not doing anything sinister. Yes.
I had a 24 at the highest with. I had a 24 at the highest with my history check.
24 at the highest of a history check. What were you trying to learn exactly, Custode?
To see if I got history with at least one of the Blood Rose court, if you know who I'm talking
You
about.
have no idea who these people are.
I mean, you met,
Hold on.
right?
Now,
Val,
Ember,
can I-
you hear this creepy ass music start playing
The
in the
smile
distance.
room? For VR chat?
Val, quick
Yeah.
question. Can I do another Constitution save to see if I can look at the other 10 files?
If you wish to. Ember, but you hear what sounds like a child music box playing.
Oh, fun.
Alright, I got another 20 on that. So, as I'm looking at these 10 files, what do I
You
learn?
managed to get through another 6.
Another 6.
I will read those to you in a little bit. But Ember, it sounds like it's coming from the hallways you guys did not look through. Up this direction.
Alright, I did another Constitution save for the last 4.
Yeah.
And I got a dirty
So you
20.
do find out why Talia is now a dog.
Okay.
They physically removed Talia's brain and soul and put it in a dog.
Ah, it's like Full Metal Alchemist.
Yep. Are you gonna tell me everything else
Big-
later?
Brother.
Yes.
And-
Yes.
Edward.
You know what?
That
Screw you.
bastard.
For chimering my character.
I mean, it's still cool.
But Ember, the music can be heard. What do you do? It is.
I'm
The
gonna
music
go
is a bit. The music is a bit crazy right now, but it is still just a music box currently.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
apologize.
go in the direction of the music and just try to find out where it's coming from.
Alrighty.
Do I hear the music myself or no?
After you're done reading the files, you see Ember start moving in that direction, and you start hearing it too. Yes, it is not loud, but it is somewhat hearable. Now, Alaric, I need you to roll me a Arcana check with advantage. I know it's double advantage, but still, it's important for you.
Well, I swear to God.
Mhm.
If you remember.
Now,
Nat 2027.
I will get back to you. Ember and Alaric, roll me investigation checks to see where the music is specifically coming from.
Ember,
and
Lark, or
Evie?
Ember and Evie?
Ember, but you know what I meant. Sorry.
So I was like,
19.
what the fuck?
9.
I was very confused. I was like, wait, how did you?
It's me, guys.
How did I get
Val,
down
I
there?
come to save you. Anyway.
How did I get down
So
there?
I said an investigation check.
Because you know I'm going to do something stupid.
If it's investigation, it's 15.
15. Okay. The music is coming from where that doorway is, but from the other side. Now, Alaric, it's very faint, but you feel death. That same feeling you felt before. That strong feeling, but now you finally know where it's coming from. It's coming from downstairs.
All right, I immediately
So-
start going downstairs.
Meanwhile, Ember and Evie, do you enter the room?
I'm gonna look at Ember and probably suggest that's probably not the smartest idea without everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop.
I've seen
Midway.
enough horror movies to know where this goes.
Yeah.
I'm not the stupid person that goes into the room alone.
I'm not the white bitch who decides to get murdered on the spot.
Gotcha. All right, so you wait for backup.
Yes. Because I'm not
Alrighty.
gonna be that one white woman who decides to get her ass murdered first because they went exploring.
Alrighty. So, I will say at this point, Alaric, you get downstairs. Custodia will take you a minute. Minx, you're still upstairs, so it'll take you a minute to catch up. But Alaric, Evie, and Ember, you are downstairs right at the door. The music box is still playing.
The source of what feels like the dead is behind this door.
Alaric, I will say this. It's not just one dead feeling. This is like, if I were to best describe it, if you were in a battlefield of corpses, that's what you feel
But
right
it's
now.
all
Chris.
coming from behind this door.
Yep.
That is too many dead things that I am feeling behind that door.
Okay, I'm gonna ask if we should just leave it alone, or are we gonna go unprepared, hands ablazing?
Nope, I open the door.
You
I'm
enter the- I don't have
going
them.
to-
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do before he opens the
You-
door is I'm going to transform into my elemental form
Oh?
to be
You
safe.
open the door, Alaric, and within you find nothing. No bodies.
All that stuff.
What you find is, however, something strange.
Alright.
A child's playroom. There are toys, little toys, music boxes, a small little tent, and basically a child's equivalent of trying to keep a child happy, like a daycare. No children, though.
Yep.
And you see the music box that was playing. Nothing's turned it on. It seems to have been like as if a valve was like you know those music boxes usually like you turn and it just starts
You
playing.
crank it. Yeah.
Yes, but what's odd about it is that it doesn't seem to have been.
Wind it up is what it is, but use a key.
Yeah,
usually.
well, it doesn't seem like it has been winded up. More likely that it was winded up a long time ago, but it never started playing until now because it got knocked over somehow. Probably when Bjorn, slammed the ground and shook the house, it probably fell over and now has been playing since then. But I need you 3 to roll investigation checks.
Investigation.
Another thing I'm good at.
I'm in my other form, so
Now, those that are watching the stream, my dear viewers.
I have a 21.
26.
My dear viewers, if you are a bit squeamish, I would advise to be very careful in the next few minutes. Because you guys look around and you do find one. You find one body in this room. It is a child's body. No blood. No. It doesn't seem to have any injuries. Ember and Alara, best you can guess, this child died alone and starving because it was forgotten down here.
Assuming we understand that correctly, it's like that.
However, you also see something else. You couldn't see it, but actually, no, you don't see anything. Never mind.
You didn't have us roll perception, you had us roll investigation. You don't.
Yeah, no.
You didn't get a
Yes,
chance to
ignore me. I was being stupid. I apologize. But you do
And
see
I rolled
that
a
body.
26 on investigation.
Yeah, no, you do see that, but you do see this child. This child is dead, but it is holding a teddy bear in its arms as it is in a sleeping position. Forgotten.
Am I able to go
Oh,
down
yeah.
here? Finally?
Talia goes over to this child and starts sniffing it and whines and lays down. And then you, Evie, suddenly put 2 and 2 together. This is the other daughter that went missing. The first daughter. She must have came down here hearing like possibly a toy or something, but accidentally the door closed behind her and there was no way to open it. And they didn't know she was down here.
I'm gonna turn to Ember and Alaric. I went, this is the missing daughter. She got trapped down here.
I need you 3 to also roll perception.
I don't know, something very cursed. But I feel like everyone will fucking hate me.
I'm not even roll. I'm not rolling a second time. I don't need to.
I got a natural 20 and I got 24.
Nat 20, 27.
Alrighty. Ember.
Fucking chimaering my ass.
I got an 18.
As you're looking at this, Alaric, you're the first to notice it. Because it wasn't very noticeable before because you were focused on this sad scene before you. You see a hand stop the music box in the corner of your eye. A slightly skeletal hand.
I'm shocked.
The eyes are wide open, non-blinking, merely staring at you 3. Says nothing. It does nothing.
Do I show up at this point or no?
I will say, yeah, Custode, you finally appear. Along with Minx, you arrive.
I look
try
at.
to
I
talk to
assume it's a person.
Yeah. I was gonna ask if I could
Turned it
talk
off.
I mean, his hand has now stopped the music box.
Okay. So far, all you said is eyes unblinking, staring at us, and hand.
Yeah, sorry. The music was continuing to play before suddenly it just like put its hand over the music box to stop the winding. It is not blinking. It is not speaking.
We
it
have
merely
no
is.
other description other than it's. It has
The only
a
other
skeletal
description
hand.
is the what you see is this entity.
You haven't described the entity.
Oh yeah. The some of you haven't seen it. It looks like Val, but it is not Val. It is a.
Oh, it's that
Out of
one.
this-
Okay.
Yeah, this guy.
I didn't.
This
All
guy's-
you did was say.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I should have just said, look at the fucking
hand
corner.
isn't blinking.
Yeah.
That's
This
all
creature-
You said. Yeah. That's what's like. What
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's not blinking. It's not speaking. It's just watching.
What in
The fuck?
the
I just wanna,
Kennedy?
like, point at the music box and go, "Did you accidentally knock it over, and are just turning it off, or is it bothering you?"
No reply.
I
What?
figured it probably couldn't talk, but it could at least gesture.
What do you guys do? It's just sitting there.
I just. Oh,
Is there anything I can cast to try to figure out why he is still here, or?
If you want to try to speak telepathically, you could try.
Oh, I actually have that on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna speak telepathically to it.
All right. What do you say?
Did you?
I'm gonna be a dick for a second. I'm going to use minor illusion to make it sound like the music box is still playing.
Nothing happens.
I just feel like fucking with it.
I'm
But yeah,
going
Ember.
to telepathically ask it. Did it knock over the music box, or?
As soon as you begin speaking telepathically, he suddenly rises up, and he's actually taller than normal Val, and he screams, "Rose!" And he like full on is. He's not attacking, but he's going ballistic, throwing toys, screaming the word "Rose." He full on chucks a giant. You know those little seesaws? He chucks one at the wall at you guys. Not like directly at you, but at the wall near you guys. Screaming the word "Rose."
Can I do a persuasion check? to try and
Hate
calm it down?
Rose. Hate them.
Can I do a
We're not part
persuasion
of
check
them.
to try and calm it down? And persuade it
As
that
he's like,
we
as he's
aren't
panicking, he's
Rose?
wheezing at the same time. Even though he's healed somewhat, you can tell he is in agony in certain parts of his body.
I use minor illusion again, but this time I'm having it say, I'm basically using it to go, "We're not part of them," but I'm using it at like full volume, so it's louder than
It is
whatever this being is. But it's "We're not part of them."
It literally cowers in the corner as
And
this appears.
Hold my hands up like placatingly, like
Away. Go away.
Can I do a persuasion check
Sure.
to see if I can calm him down and, say we're not a part of the Rose?
Now, as he's saying "go away," he's deliberately covering his somewhat decayed face and arm.
I would also like to help Evie, hopefully providing advantage with that.
Well, I got a natural 20, so that's a 23 on persuasion to calm it down telepathically and explain that we aren't with the Rose group. We stumbled upon this.
It kind of slows its aggravation, but it's still not fully trusting it. Lies, lies, lies. You speak like they speak. Mind is jumbled. Who am I? Who are you?
We're legends. Take it easy, dude. We're the legends here to help you.
I'm going to explain.
We just want to know. We just want to know what happened. We just want to know what the Gennady Tartakovsky is going on with you?
Casoda, I need you
hell?
to roll me a persuasion check to speak to him as well.
All right. That's what I've been meaning to talk about, but
Yep, go for it.
I'm just gonna try to calm
13.
down and just explain.
13?
Does
Oh.
13 do it?
No. He is still scared of you guys. Like, he's not like, he's minorly calmed, but he's still scared. He full on, like, in a blink of an eye is now in front of you, and he's grabbing you by the throat, Custode. And despite your strength, contested strength from you, Custode.
Okay, Val, you're not gonna believe this. Nat 20.
20.
32.
Okay,
I'm so sorry, Custode. I'm so sorry. That does not beat his.
Holy shit! How strong is this dude?
This guy is literally holding you. He's not like you're able to struggle, but it's not enough because he's just holding you, and you're starting to not be able to breathe. Lies. You speak lies. They always speak lies.
Can I do another persuasion to see if I can get him to let go?
Go for it.
It's another nat 20, so it's another 23.
All right. The roll is for. And so the reason you failed also, Custode, is because he has insanity right now. He is broken. I gotta roll to see if he succeeds on this insanity roll. Evie, he's still like holding Custode, but he kind of lets him breathe.
You know what? That's close enough.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Regenerate on the weird Valcor.
I'm gonna shoot
Custode, you try to cast Rejuvenate. Nothing happens. His wounds will not heal for some reason.
what level spell is Rejuvenate?
7th.
Oh, jeez.
What do you do, Evie?
I'm gonna cast Custodial Look of stop trying to help at the moment. You're not helping.
Okay.
It's not helping.
They left me to die. I wake up and I'm being touched and burned and stabbed. The agony, the noises, they tell me names. They said I failed.
I'm going to tell everybody else in the group that he's basically in pain and extremely afraid. And he was left behind while he was experimented on. Oh, wait. Mind you.
Another thing he says that is confusing you, he says names you don't recognize.
Are they names that I recognize?
They are not names you recognize.
What are the names?
He starts speaking loudly. He speaks in, he's yelling it, by the way. Clarissa, Melissa.
Why do you sound like a panicked Pennywise?
Corvin.
What?
He says the name Corvin, which rings a bell.
Corvin? Corvin was
Our
part of the
bird friend.
Lies. They speak lies in my head.
Wait, why would he know of Corvin?
Yeah, that's kind of suspicious. Hey, dude, I need you to follow my lead, okay? And then just give him the motion of box breathing just to see if that would help him.
He's calming, and he tries breathing, but you hear he is breathing, but also at the same time, it is raspy and sounds almost like it is agonizing to breathe.
Can I roll a medicine check to see what is going on with him?
Sure. This would either be medicine or arcana specifically.
Oh, then with Arcana, I'm just gonna do this with advantage, and... Okay, either way it was an 8, so a total of 24.
Custode, these marks are not normal injuries, you notice. These marks in particular aren't even normal weapon marks. These are marks from being beaten by but not just any entities. He was attacked by gods and survived. He did not die. It seems whoever he fought were like celestials. And they did not kill him, and they are not letting him feel. It is essentially he's being punished by whoever did this, even though they're long gone, whoever they were.
So he's stuck in his own purgatory, basically.
His mind is repeating whatever happened in his past, and because of this, he's not physically allowing himself to heal.
No.
Hey,
the mind is causing the ailment of the body.
I know exactly what kind of condition that is.
Oh.
That's a condition known as the body keeping the score.
But Alaric, actually, Ember would be this personally. Minx.
Minx?
Minx!
Minx, there's an anime lady waiting for you. Anyway. Well. Alaric. I will say for this is you. Ember needs to do something else. But Alaric, I will say roll me
I swear
insight.
to God, Custode, if you continually do that.
Roll me insight, Alaric.
Cool, another thing I'm good at. That is a 26.
This is not the value you guys know. It is definitely a Valcor, but it is you don't sense fallen angel or demon in its blood. I mean, a little bit of demon, but it is more like a tiefling amount. But you do sense, best way to put it, kind of like the sanguine virus blood within him. But it's not like yours. It is, in a sense, stronger, deeper in him. Like, it's not a virus in that case. For him, it's just his blood. But Ember, I need you to roll me specifically. Yeah, no, I need you to roll me Arcana with advantage.
Arcana? All right.
Arcana with advantage, yes. This.
16.
Your necklace begins to glow again and starts to hover a bit towards this individual.
Interesting.
And you feel this, you don't know why, it's not like you were thinking it, but you feel like you can do something, and this possible thing you can do pops into your mind. So you step forward and you begin to strangely make green, like the others before you. You make your own tethers of string, but they are growing green. You're green. And you walk up to them. It's like your body is reacting before you can. And you physically use your nails and stab them into his forehead. And your eyes begin to glow green as well, as you start to see his memories as well, sharing the pain he feels in hopes of healing the pain to an extent. You see his experience. He was once a boy, not like Val. Val was a child, yes, but he was born in hell. This child was a Valkyr, yes, but this was a tiefling from a completely different world. A child born in a loving family. He had 6 siblings. He always wanted to become one day a beautiful and glorious fighter, to fight and gain the attractions of the ladies, of course. Always a charmer, he was. But when he was a child, one day he was playing and was, strangely enough, near one of the churches. This church had a symbol on it. Ember, you don't even recognize the symbol because you've never seen it before.
Gosh. Okay.
It is a symbol of almost like 8 angel wings and an eye in the center. It has a strange chains keeping it down to the top of the pillar. And you see this woman in this scene. This Val was like maybe 17, going on 18, a young man in his prime, and he was a good musician. He loved to sing, loved to be kind to people, and he actually physically, any money he earned, he gave it to people who needed it. And this woman met him. This woman you do not recognize, but it is a woman of brown hair, and they begin talking and they make a bond. But this was not a bond of love.
Yes.
As one night, she led him into an alleyway. And she attacked him. When he awoke, he was cursed with vampirism. His mind had become a broken feeling of betrayal, that he couldn't trust people anymore. Eventually, though, he met a group of friends, a paladin of the fractured mirror of known as Clarissa, a elder lady named Marissa, who in a weird way had very much a lot of power. But also, there were others, but one catches your eye, a small Kenku bird person, Corvin. Or what looks to be Corvin. They were friends, practically family. They came across this person who made Val the way he was in this world. And to try to give him freedom, they told him they could arrest her upon defeating her. But Val did not arrest her. He killed her on the spot. And soon he began to try to, do more good deeds. He kept trying to be back who he was, but he met a person whom he thought, if he shared his DNA with, at the time, in this world, it seemed Dampiers would die eventually. Whereas vampires are immortal, Dampiers are not. At least in this existence. And he was trying to carry on his legacy of helping people with another. But his party, especially specifically one, the paladin, Clarissa, was not happy with his decision, calling his decision no different than what his master did to him, when what he had done was offered. He never forced this. In his eyes, he realized at that moment his party still saw him as a monster. And soon, he ran and ran until he became what he sought not to be. He took a vampire's powers and became the new lord. But it grew more powerful. He soon became more than just a king. He became a god in itself. Soon, his anger and spite to try to be what he wanted to be led him to believe that everyone would always see him as a monster. And so what he strived to do was make a world, a utopia, where monsters and humans and celestials and demons could coexist without fear, without the coral qualms of gods that believed them to be evil in the way. And if he had to, he would eradicate anyone who stood in his way of this utopia. And for the most part, he would have succeeded. But his own comrades, who he still believed was family, still believed that maybe if he did what he'd done, maybe he could mend the bond. They saw him now as a monster. And instead of killing him, they felt it was wrong to kill him and imprisoned him upon the sarcophagus, binding him to the sarcophagus and burning him with the power of their deities to ensure even if he fully healed, that sarcophagus would never reopen and never let him see the light of day again. However, in his pain and despair, the Void Titans, who had been traveling across universes, saw this, even though he was neither good or evil. They saw this world, specifically one did, Vestil, who was at the time not the betrayer or the devourer. He saw in this moment humans and mortals as always believing themselves to be the center of it all, that they have to be right or they will kill to prove they are right. They are lesser beings to them, and so in his anger, he destroyed this planet. And as he did, the sarcophagus and parts of the temple that he was forced to be imprisoned in floated in space for time, before the Void Titans many years later returned and made a new planet around the remains of the long destroyed one. This Valcor, during the whole time, never slept, never dreamed, always in waking, always watching, always feeling everything transpiring around him. The agony of his decisions he began to realize were wrong. The feeling of the despair of breaking and remending over and over again, both mentally, physically, and emotionally, scarred him to the point when the planet had formed around him, and at the time, he just sat dormant. He had no reason to do anything. And then he woke to find strange people with rose symbols. And again, the torture and the pain continued until he couldn't take it anymore. His mind was a flurry of flashing violence, and it leads to this point. And as you pull away your fingers, he falls to the ground. His arm slowly begins to regenerate. His face it doesn't regenerate fully, but he's slowly healing now. But Ember, this individual is not like your Val, but it is also, in a matter of speaking, you don't know what to think of this person. Because A, he did some bad things, but B, he also did it because he believed in the end, he wasn't trying to make anyone die. He was just trying to make people see that difference, bloodshed, violence was not needed. That even those of differences have no reason to kill and hurt each other simply because they are different in species, name, and race. This individual still lays on the ground, His face is still somewhat damaged, but his hand is now fully healed. As he looks at the group again, a little more extreme and calm. What is this place?
Hi. Can you let go of me, please?
I don't know you, boy. But he lets you go. You
Well.
smell different.
Well, yeah. We're not part of the Blood Roses, sir. We're part of this group of people known as the Legends, I think. Whatever that means.
Another pathetic name for another group of party members. How original.
I'm gonna chime in. I'd rather it be a pathetic party group than this vicinity.
This individual, chuckles. Touche. Touche.
Yeah.
Do you feel a little more at peace-ish now?
One moment. You watch as he full on pops his neck, but he does it in a 360. So his head owl style 360, then does it the other way, and then returns it to normal. He's like, God, it feels so much better to get that tension out. So, who may I acquaintance with?
You're... Well, sono custode della vita. In case you didn't get that, I'm custode della vita.
Alali huridi wati. I'm sorry, repeat that. Brain's a little foggy.
Custode della vita. It means caretaker of life in Italian, and I was here on behalf of trying to contain the Devourer.
I see. And what of the rest of you?
I'm in my other form right now, so I'm basically in my Flareon form. So all
Okay.
y'all see is orange and fiery red hair, fur and all that. I am Evie. Just got stumbled upon not too long ago.
A very intriguing name, I suppose. One on fire currently.
Yeah, that's normal for this form.
You do watch as you say this, Evie. He dislocates his jaw, readjusts it, and then puts it back in place.
Really
My
sad.
apologies.
I got to watch a man get torn 5 different directions. That's not very pleasing.
My apologies when you, I'm not sure how long, but my joints are still a bit sore, I suppose.
Sore,
I
stiff,
get
possibly
that.
some of them still dislocated.
Yep.
As you speak, Alaric, he looks over at you. And you,
Alaric. And as I say that, I make myself look like my female form just because I can.
very interesting. He looks at your mask, and he extends a finger at the mask, but doesn't touch it, just looking at intricate details on it. You are one of the Kitsune spirits. How
That would be
intriguing.
Kuraha.
I mean no disrespect, but your Kitsune kind is a bit overheated, in my opinion, on where I come from, I suppose. As I rephrase, the Kitsune where I came from tended to, dislike mortals.
Yeah, Kuraha's not generally fond of other people in general. I'm Surprised they put up with me.
Well, I guess there's a first time for everything.
Yeah.
He then looks over at Ember and you. I do not know you, but I want to know why you helped me.
That's what I do.
I don't understand, but I suppose it's been some time since I do not recognize any of this technology. Well, I have no further business here. If you will excuse me, I will be on my way. Despite this man who was just standing there a moment ago, he is not walking. He's just floating past you guys, trying to just leave.
Wow.
Like he's full on just hovering.
Yeah,
I'm kind of turning to look at him as he does that.
But as he's going up the stairs, he suddenly stops and starts sniffing, and he goes up the stairs, and you guys follow him. He literally goes to where the now lunch is being served, and he is full on mouthwater. Like, you know, he looks like despite again, he's
hungry.
he's healed. Yeah, he's been in a sarcophagus, probably hasn't been fed in over like 8,000 years. Like he probably is hungry.
I would
So-
just go right on ahead and eat what you want. Like,
what do you do, Evie?
I'm going to go ahead and follow after him, and I see him like eyeballing the food. I'm gonna be like, go ahead, eat what you want. Like, food's there for a reason.
As soon as you say this,
I
Go
also
ahead.
trail Evie as
Mm.
Evie goes up the stairs.
okay, you trail and move behind him, and when you say go ahead and eat what you want, without hesitation, he begins not just like scarfing. No, he like unhinges his jaw and begins just full on A, swallowing just muffins whole, B, just scarfing down anything he can eat. Like he is practically within moments an
Inhaling the
entire,
food.
literally in the equivalent. Imagine 6 tables of buffet. He goes through it in minutes. He was that hungry, and
Wow.
he kind of like looks at you all after he's done eating. He kind of like looks down a bit ashamed and like kind of tries to clean himself up. My apologies. I suppose I was a bit carried away there.
Dude, that was impressive. Now I don't know who would win an eating contest between you, my fiance, and Tiberius Caesar.
I have no idea who any of those are, but I suppose they sound intriguing.
Oh, for certain. My fiance is also known as the Storm, if you heard of her. Very beautiful when she's rigid.
She is made of rain and thunder and lightning. That is a very weird person to date.
No, she's a dragon.
You are
Christina?
dating a
Christina, my
800.
guy.
Yeah?
I don't think he knows who Cassandra is.
You are dating a giant reptilian that flies and eats people.
Yes.
Yes, technically.
The answer to that question is yes. Moving on.
I feel pity upon you, poor man. And he just continues to drink coffee and water.
I mean, she's carrying triplets, so of course I would wonder who would win a fight. Well, not necessarily fight, more like who would win an eating contest between you and her and Tiberius Caesar. Because after all, it's T-Rex.
I suppose it depends, but It's not my place to make bets. Now,
I'm gonna ask him, where's your plan from here?
I have none. I shouldn't even be alive.
Well, you are. And you're mostly back to normal, so I'm assuming
Am
the world
I?
is yours to take.
Why would I take the world?
It's an expression for go
It's
do
basically
as you
go
please.
do the things you want to do.
Kind of
Yeah.
like just seems a bit confused. I already tried that. It didn't really work. Like, oh, is it like
It's
a
basically
metaphor?
go live your life.
Yeah. As best you can in this shitty ass environment.
Or
Cal looks outside the window. It already looks pretty shitty outside.
how about you help us make this world less shitty than it currently is?
As he's
No, I
saying
have no
that,
further
I'm
need
just
for
going to
conflict.
evolve back into my EV form.
He states he has no further need for Ember, one thing that is surprising to you as he says this, that would jump in the need for conflict. But this guy is just like doesn't want to fight at all. Doesn't want to like make amends. He just looks like a guy that literally just, if you gave him the moment to, he'd probably drink himself and then fucking pass out the next day. Like he is healed, but he's still broken. Like there's nothing really for him here. Like
He's
his
not
world is,
debilitatingly broken. He's just done.
well,
Yeah.
the world he was in is just gone. There's nothing left of it. B, he has nothing really to offer. In his hindsight, he has nothing really to offer this world. He's practically useless here.
Understandable.
You said something about Titan Vestigius.
Yes, I did in fact speak about him.
He kind of thinks for a moment, rolls his eyes, and you watch his hand healed over, but he actually takes off his arm. Like he can just do that. No blood comes out. He just takes it off, reaches into his arm and pulls out what looks to be a key of some sort. And this key he just puts on the table, puts his arm back on and said, I was given this and I was told it had something to do with a temple nearby. That is important for that, I don't know. If you wish to find information, I suppose this will help.
You
He
know,
kind of just
inside of
puts it on
him,
the table.
That's actually, he's the human equivalent of a mimic.
He's the equivalent for PETA from the Owl House. He just takes shit off. Doesn't seem to have an issue with it though. Like yeah. So I don't suppose I am supposed to stay here, so I will be going.
I'm gonna know.
Okay,
Now in my normal form.
Valcor, wait.
What?
What if you were to help us save this world, and then you can start a new life?
As much as that sounds interesting, quite frankly, I was hoping I would die. I literally, all my power is gone. I am practically useless. The only thing I'm good at right now is being a hoverboard. So,
Are you sure about that? Or are you just saying that kind of stuff because of how depressed you are? Because I know how it feels to be depressed, man.
do you know how it feels to be locked in a sarcophagus for 8,000 years?
I then point to my head, mentally, yes. I know.
He kind of he tries open his hand, and you do see what looks to be some black, like reddish, blood-looking flame. Like it's fire, but it looks like blood. And he like tries it, and it does go, and it just like flickers and goes out. Fuck. That's gonna take at least a good 2 weeks. If you really want my help, I suppose I can try. But I'm not staying here. I'm going to a different house. I don't like being around so many people.
I get
just
it.
starts going. What's funny is as he's going towards the ladder to go up to the actual house itself, he doesn't take the ladder. He just starts hovering upwards.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air.
But Maximus is like just watching all this. He was cleaning a bug and he stopped, looks at the party. What the fuck was that?
Valkyrian.
Alive, unalive, the guy pretty much can't die. Don't worry about it. Not too much.
Okay, I mean, I guess.
I mean, unless you want me to get into detail about it.
Oop. Now, party.
Oh boy.
Maximus kind of just cleaned the mug and he's like, Alaric, by the way, there's something you should see. Upstairs. It is, intriguing.
You might want to take a look at this cliche.
He just, like, takes Alaric upstairs if he's willing to follow.
Is anyone else allowed to come with?
He doesn't stop anyone else going.
Fuck it, I'll
Just
go.
like I just kind of wave everyone to follow.
I'm just gonna follow.
You follow? Okay.
Yeah.
I also
You guys
follow.
All right, you follow. You guys go all upstairs, and you're back near the house. The upstairs of the house, by the way. The snow is still there, as expected. But what surprises you is the ice walls that were there are still there, but now they seem to have changed. They are no longer like normal ice colors, and I'm gonna change the. It is now doing this, whereas really it was just blocking the one area, but it has encircled the area, and the ice is no longer like the normal ice color. It is a glowing dark blue. But Maximus goes outside and he waits for Lark to follow. Hello. And he, do you follow him, Lark?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay.
I'm doing shit.
Well, do shit faster, man. God. Anyway, you're fine, dude. I'm being funny.
You're being a pain in my ass.
Oh, how ironic. How ironic is that? Anyway.
Look, at least your other character didn't get turned into a dog, Full Metal Alchemist style, okay?
It's, I could have made you into a cat or a ferret or a guinea pig, but you don't see me doing that, do you?
Yeah, motherfucker. I would have preferred a fucking cat.
Why not? What about a fox? Foxes are cool.
Or maybe a feathered dinosaur, because those are cool as well.
I just turned him into a pig. Problem solved. Anyway.
Which direction did he go?
I can only make
I will show you. I will show you.
It's staying right there.
Yeah, just bear with me. There we go. But he sorry, why the hell the custode was too big for the door? The door was too big for the custode. There we go. leads you towards the ice wall over here. And as he leads you over, he finally gets to the ice wall, and he gestures you to look at the ice. Or rather, he gestures.
You gotta flip it back over, Kistone.
He gestures you, Alaric, and says, "Touch it."
Is that safe?
Do you? If I mean, he like puts his hand on it, nothing happens.
Okay. I go touch it.
As you touch it, nothing happens to harm you, but you all watch as the ice begins to glow even brighter. And Maximus dies and starts to walk away. Fuck.
What do you mean, fuck?
He sighs, stops. Seems you're not the only kitchen out here.
Huh?
No, I've got.
I'll say a warning: if you throw us into a fight, I will still be available, but I won't be available.
I need you to roll me a dex save.
Alright.
And suddenly, out of nowhere, from one of the ice spots, jumping down, an individual lands holding a naginata like yours, but ice.
Holy crap!
Yeah, that's a nat 20. I easily got the fuck away.
Yeah. Okay. He strikes down and misses you, but ice shoots upwards. It doesn't hit you, but it like just barely nearly hits you, but it doesn't. And this individual like raises its naginata. It's a double-sided one. And it looks like the actual naginata looks like it's made of ice, but it's not. It looks like Kuraha, but it's not. Because Kuraha's with you. But you feel that Kuraha is somehow within this creature as well. And Kuraha is not aggressive. It actually seems, you're not used to it, but Kuraha definitely seems damn near confused. So this individual is only looking at you, Alaric, specifically. He raises his naginata and points it at you and says nothing.
I lift up mine and literally just mirror his gesture.
He speaks to you in the ancient Japanese. Fight me. Combat 1-on-1. Refusal.
So which one of us is going first?
He
I'm
looks
asking
at you.
You, the DM, that.
Fuck it. You know what? For just me and you, just me and Rue, D20. Whoever has the higher roll. Normal D20, no proficiencies. Normal D20.
Did I pass out?
Okay.
Come on, you cursed motherfuckers. Don't kill me. What'd you get?
You
What do you want?
first.
Me first?
Yeah.
Welcome sign over here.
You're not gonna believe me. Natural fucking 20. My dice, my dice did not fail me for once. These cursed fuckers came in handy this session. Thank you. Okay. So you know what? This asshole is gonna be well, not asshole. This individual, he's gonna be arrogant. He's gonna let you go first.
Okay. We're going to Do I have the thing? Do I have the thing? Yes, I do. I do in fact have the thing. Fuck yeah.
Oh boy.
I just gotta remember which magic things I had. The only thing, my copy is not going to actively attack or anything, but my copy is going to use Polybrachia on me.
Yeah.
That's all it's gonna do.
Okay. You're gonna use Polybrachia on you to make a clone of you, I'm assuming?
No, Polybrachia gives me the arms, remember?
Yes, that's right. And that's all you're doing?
That's all my copy is doing.
Okay. Bonus action, he's gonna make a clone of himself, and then he's gonna make Polybrachia with his clone.
Oh.
It's not
man,
his turn anymore, remember?
It is not his turn anymore now that he's using that.
No. Was he just holding his action?
Yeah, he was holding his action. He was letting you go first, just while holding his action, because he didn't want to. He wants to give you a fair fight, as he just waits.
Okay, so yeah, copy's doing Polybrachia, and then Polybrachia is a. Hold on, I need to double check what on grab for the fucking meta magic. Oh, it doesn't have that. I'm looking at the wrong one for the meta magic. I just thought there it is. Okay. Out of curiosity, what are like resistances and such?
I guess you'll find out.
Yeah, I guess I will.
This time I'm not telling you.
Yeah,
It might still be.
The reason
That's okay.
why I'm asking is because if it is immune to fire, I can switch the damage type of fire-related spells.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking.
He is not immune to fire. He is resistant to fire.
Okay, that doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I figured it in.
I was just wondering if he was immune, so if I needed to know or that way I would be able to go and use my meta magic.
He's not immune to fire. He's resistant to fire. However, he is immune to necrotic. He is immune to poison, and he is immune to radiant. Those are the only things he's immune to. Other than he's also he's also only immune to bludgeoning as well. Bludgeoning
That
is
doesn't bother me.
Yeah, you slash. You don't bludgeon. You don't punch. You don't slam. You just stab or strike. Go ahead. That's still your turn.
Spirit Shroud, cold damage.
It is immune to cold as well. I forgot to mention that. Because
Okay.
his whole thing is ice.
Yeah, hold on. Meta magic. I'm gonna use meta magic, transmuted spell, which let me get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Where the again, wrong character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Transmuted spell. When I cast a spell that deals a type of damage from the following list, I can spend one sorcerer point to change that damage type to one of the other listed types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder. My Spirit Shroud's fire now.
Interesting. Okay.
Which means I do 2d8 fire damage on every single hit.
Nice.
I'm going to empower my Eldritch Claw tattoo.
Counterspell.
That's not a spell.
That's not a spell. Okay.
An item.
Fuck. I'm sorry. You're right. My bad. Go ahead.
Which means now every single melee attack I deals an additional 1d6 force damage and attacks it at 15 feet range. Or up to 15 feet. I'm having fun with this.
I know you are.
And then, since it's immune to the necrotic, that gets rid of the life drinker effect from my packed weapons, but I lose 25 damage. Oh well, it's the end of the world.
Oh no.
I'm still a fucking asshole.
Always do.
Oh. Is that the end of your turn?
No. No.
I didn't think so. I just figured I'd ask for hope.
I need to check one thing real quick, and that is this. No, that doesn't help me. Actions, bonus action.
You want us to hear me out, so I let go watching you turn back like you always do.
So my copy is not going to do anything else. I'm going to have fire back up again.
All right.
Now, for me to finish my turn, I'm going to start making my attacks.
Go for it.
Okay, need to unattach. Alright. Starting with the claw attacks. Okay, there we go. For the first claw attack, does a 28 hit? Why are you moving it?
I don't. It moved for me. 28. Yep, it does hit. Run roll damage.
Hold on, I'm just gonna keep rolling my to hits. Oh look, that's another 28 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 hits.
Yes.
That is a 29 to hit. 3. Fourth claw. 27. Hits.
It does. Right? Yes.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the bonus attack from because of the arms.
All right.
Which is using my Naginata.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 34.
Okay.
So, in other words, all of them hit.
Mm-hmm.
So, slashing damage is going to be 4d6 plus 24 from the claws, plus 1d10 plus 13. We're going to go ahead and grab this d10. I will deal the fire damage in a minute. So that's 4d6 plus 1d10 plus 37 slashing damage. So.
Ooh.
That is.
I will also let you know, communication
67 slashing damage. What?
Communication or speaking to them, it counts as a free action. You don't have to do anything. So if you speak after an attack, so minor shit, pretty much.
67 slashing damage.
Yeah. So while this is happening, Maximus literally walks up to the group with bags of popcorn. Should we just watch? I guess.
Oh, thank you for the popcorn, dude.
Yeah.
All right, and now I need to do another 5d6 for the force damage. Then I'll do the fire.
Hmm.
25 force damage.
25 force damage. Okay.
The fire for the first 2 claw attacks.
And this is elemental adept, so we'll. Right.
Exactly.
Yep.
So 20 fire damage for the first 2. 20 fire damage for the second 2, so that's the first 4. Now for the last spirit shroud damage. 14. And then second. Traits. Where is it? Genie's Vessel, take another 6 fire damage.
Not bad.
Shame I couldn't add the 25 necrotic damage, but oh well. Yep, that seems to be all I was going to be able to pull off for now.
Okay. So it is now the
fucking do.
Right? It is now the
60 fire damage.
It is now the
127
stranger.
damage.
It is now the stranger's turn. Yep. Did.
I did a fuck ton of damage.
This is now the stranger's turn. His clone is gonna go before him.
I keep forgetting I can put out damage like that.
His clone is gonna do. Yeah, no, his clone's just gonna do 2 swings with his Naginata.
His clone used its action to cast Polybrachia.
Yeah, it is
So
now
no,
new
it's not.
turn. Oh yeah.
No, it held its action.
Oh, you're right. No shit, you're right. I'm sorry. Fuck. Okay.
You may have rolled
it's
higher, but you gave up your turn.
That's my bonus action. Eldritch Blast. That'll do.
It's not a bonus action. That's also a full action.
This cantrip is a bonus action for him. It's a warlock cantrip.
I'm a warlock.
Yes, I'm aware.
Eldritch Blast is a single action, even for a warlock. Unless you are using Metamagic Quicken spell.
Hold on. No, you're
Which
correct.
you are
I'm sorry.
not.
I was reading the wrong one. Oh. Okay. He is gonna then just.
I know my fucking warlock shit.
Oh no. He does have a bonus action. Form of Dread.
You said form of dread?
Yes, as a bonus action, you manifest an aspect of your patron's dreadful power. As a bonus action, you transfer for 1 minute, you gain the following benefits. You gain temporary hit points equal to 1d10 plus your warlock level. Once during each of your turns, when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can force it with to make a wisdom saving throw. And if the saving throw fails, the target is frightened of you until the end of your next turn. You are immune to the frightened condition. You can transform a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. So, it also does 1d10 damage upon hit. So it's going to cast
an extra 1d10 damage, okay.
Yep. And it's going to... Yep, there we go. Fascinating. So for that alone, you only take 28. That's not bad.
Okay, you need to tell me what you're doing. You're just saying I'm taking damage.
Yeah, no, I know. He's doing a fang bite, and I didn't realize I needed to roll for that. I apologize.
Yeah, you need to roll to hit.
So, yep. 26 to hit, I'm assuming hits.
Okay.
And then you take 6 plus 26, so... Sorry, yeah, 6 plus 24.
So that's
So you take
30.
30. So that's 30. That's the end of the clone
Type of
turn. It's-
damage.
It is doing piercing damage.
Okay.
It is now the normal version's turn. He has 4
Also,
arms.
was that
so-
directed at my copy or me?
Let me roll to see. What do I need to roll to see if I hit the clone or you?
Just even or odd?
I'm gonna say 1 for free is you, 4 for 6 is the clone. Okay, that's a 3. So was that you? Which,
Okay.
to be fair, you got 3 clones. He had 2. You have 3. He's got 2. Like he is gonna have a disadvantage here, but it is now
3.
the real.
What do you mean
What?
3?
1 for free is you. 4 for 6 is your clone. I just said
Yeah.
that.
No. Yes, you said he has 2, I have 3. You literally just said that.
Yeah, I meant clone wise, like clone wise.
I only have 1 clone.
Oh. Oh wait, no, sorry, Kurha. I brain thought Kurha was a clone. I'm sorry. Okay, so for his first 2 attacks, because he has 4 arms, he's gonna do the first 2 with his Naginata. He's gonna swing and let's see what I get. Okay. 20, just a dirty 20. I don't know if that hits.
That just barely hits me.
Okay, dirty 20, second swing with that. That one's a 22. Okay. That's a 22. And he's using, now just so you know, this also does cold damage, and he's using Elemental Adept on his Naginata, so.
That's not how that works.
No, this is a legendary weapon. I added it
Yes,
to have this
but
effect.
Elemental Adept
Yep.
affects spells.
Yes.
You're
This-
making a melee attack, not a spell.
Fair enough. I realized range. I will need to change that now, which is fine.
It
So
literally
you
says it in
say-
Elemental Adept.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. You take only. That's actually not that bad. First swing, you only take 16 damage. Second swing, you take 14 damage. And his 2 other arms, he's gonna do. Yeah, he's gonna use this. He's gonna use Ice Knife on you.
Roll to hit.
Yep. I'm assuming a nat 20 hits for 28.
If a 20 hits, of course a nat 20 hits.
Okay, well, you know. And then 23 hits. So,
Hold on. Why is it doing, why are you rolling 2 to hits for Ice Knife?
I'm rolling once. It's just, I was rolling at advantage, but then I realized I already hit, so it didn't matter. Because he has advantage on this attack. Okay, so no, you only.
How does he have advantage on it?
It's his proficiency thing. He has a proficiency on this specific spell. This only does 18 damage. And then his final attack, he's using his other arm.
How is he attacking 3 times?
He's only used 3 of his arms. He has 1 more.
That's not how that spell works.
Huh? Okay. I mean,
The way
okay, that's the end of his turn.
works
I apologize. You're
is-
right. That's the end of his turn.
Oh, you lost.
Go ahead.
I was like, I know my spells.
All right, and as he finishes his turn, he's going to use his free action to speak. Say, I am Kyoko Shinzo, brother of Karaha, and you will give me my honor. Is your turn? What do you do?
Well, my copy is going to start attacking.
All right.
Or it's there. My copy is going to be what starts my turn.
Sounds good.
With a
You did you already look fucked up. You know what?
actually, why didn't I use Hellish Rebuke? Oh well, it's fine.
Oh yeah, why didn't I fucking use House of Brick? I made him to replicate you, and I didn't use it. Damn it!
You
That's fine.
realize I would only take half damage from it.
Yeah, I know, but damage is still damage. My dumbass forgot he had that.
Well, I already know 27s hit.
Yeah.
So 2 27s, 2 28s to hit for the claws for my copy. My copy doesn't have the tattoo, weirdly enough. So it's just 1d6 plus 6.
All right,
For
roll
each.
damage. Go ahead and roll the hit and roll damage.
Twenty-three, 47 slashing damage.
I'm gonna let you know right now. As you swing this time, this individual will actually get down and submit. He submits defeat.
Huh.
As I'm gonna let you know right now that swing it alone would have killed him. Like
Which swing? The first one?
this one you just did, yeah.
Which of the swings? Because I was technically taking 4 separate swings with my claws.
Yeah. Any of the 4 swings you would have done would have like not only killed him, it would have done literally made him fail 2 death saves.
It would have done double, or it would have done his full max HP in one hit.
Pretty much. Yeah. That's how bad it was, yeah.
So he had like
but
1 HP left, basically.
Yeah, this individual, Alar, throw me a perception check. As this
That
individual
would be a
is
nat 20 for 27.
this mask, as it said, is apparently Kuraha's like sibling. But the person underneath the mask, you can't really see it, but they're definitely not a male figure. And they feel familiar for some reason. You can't put your finger on it. What do you do?
Ask to see their face.
They begrudgingly, and like not necessarily they, but the mask is kind of begrudging about it. But the person underneath removes their mask, and as it does, the mask returns to normal, and you see familiar face.
I see who?
It is what?
You went muffled for a second. You said
I said you see a very familiar face. You see, God, not the actual clone, the real one. The girl that you came close to, but it's the real her, and she has the gold arm. I forget her name. I'm sorry. DND, guys, when you forget your character's name. Fuck. It's not the green. It's not the one that you met in the dark
who you're
forest.
talking about. It's the one we found in the pile of gold.
Yes, I can't remember her name right now though.
I don't remember.
Alicent, I think was right. Alicent.
Was it?
Yeah, no. Hold on, let me look. I have it. No, that Alicent's a different person.
Yeah, Alicent's the cunt that was torturing me.
Yes. I'm looking. Because I know I haven't.
You motherfuckers.
Serena, I think that was Serena or Celine, one of the two.
Celine.
She's there. Celine, yes.
Who's Celine again? Oh, wait.
The real version of the lady who my character is getting close to.
And then has a gold arm. And also throws knives like nobody's business.
Oh.
For some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
She kind of just looks at you and smiles. Not bad.
Definitely wasn't expecting to see you here, but...
Oh. Well, was expecting to see you here, though I was expecting a bit more, I suppose, effort within myself. Still adjusting to this new experience. But yeah, then she like picks up the mask, looks at it, and is like, "Yes, I apologize. I'm not really new. I'm new to the whole mask thing." You do hear, despite, because you have more tie to them, a lot. You hear the mask of Kyoko Shinzo is his name. This kitsune mask, kind of like yours, has a bit of like gold is black, but instead of red and black and gold, it's blue, black and gold. And it has like, instead of any like little like thing, it's strangely on the actual fox ears, has blue ocean piercings, and it says, "I'm not a mask, you fool. I am an actual living kitsune. Put respect on my name."
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you.
I suppose it is an honor to meet the mortal of my brother. Even though you are very small for my liking. You can very much tell that where Kuraha is all shits and giggles, this mask is all serious in combat. But yes, I came to let you all know there's individuals on the way that are looking for you. And Cassandra sent me to deliver a message. So I bring a message.
Okay.
And
What? May I ask what their intent is?
I don't know. Merely that there's at least 40 of them or so coming this way, and they're not happy about
Let's
something.
not look a gift horse in the mouth and just accept the aid and message.
Cassandra elaborated while this area, as you've probably noticed, has gone into the storms and the sounds of conflict can be heard. It isn't much worse back to the north and the south. We have had word, specifically Cassandra heard word. The Black Forest is currently under siege against a group known as the Legion of Kitsune Hunters or something. I don't remember. Something about Kitsune Hunter people. And so they kind of gave
them again?
Apparently, they were pissed about their leader dying or something.
Yeah,
so.
They were pissed about me killing myself. Okay. Right.
Huh? How does?
Yeah, their leader was a different version of me.
Okay, that makes more clarity. Secondly,
I just like phrasing it weirdly, like I committed suicide.
there's been word
Mess with
that
people.
there's been word that the Dragon Court is currently has gone silent. Raphilius has not responded. No one has really responded recently, other than that. And there's been word that recently we have spotted an increase in population of the sailbacks. And now, other than just metallics, which, as you're aware, extremely endangered, they have started attacking chromatic dragons as well, which is uncommon. Along with Targan Jensen is currently under siege against the Blood Rose Court, and it is a shit show out there. Not to mention some of the creatures we've ran into. Like, shit, I was on the way here and I nearly got attacked by a fucking... I don't know what it was. It literally had like 6 legs and looked humanoid. Like, what the hell is that? But things have gone to shit.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, it is gone to shit. And then we came across something I've never seen before. Kind of looks at you, Ember, before continuing. We ran into someone who looked like your friend. However, they were not friendly. She kind of waits, thinks about it, looks at Custode. I apologize, Custode. They killed your baby, Packy Bumpy is his name.
I'm sorry. What?
They proceeded to attack. No hesitation. I am sorry for your loss.
Celine did just know that I am about to crash out far worse than John Wick ever did.
Also, apparently this individual added, it wasn't exactly them, it was, there was another with them, a masked woman, wore cloak. She kind of describes the person that was there but not there on your ship when it crashed, Custode.
The weird serial woman that caused problems. Gotcha.
We thought by sending we had at the time to protect Seraph and Cassandra and the others, Raphilius had sent one of his esteemed dragon elder guards to protect us, and this woman took it out in one moment, one swing. We had barely any time to escape, and luckily we escaped with our lives.
Is Cassandra all right?
She is fine. Your friend Seraph is fine. Everyone's fine, but there were some casualties, including, unfortunately, the Bumpy, apparently. Along with, there has been word your friends have sent word, specifically a big dwarven man. I don't remember his name.
Valorant?
Balaran, yes, that was his name. He received word from the royal ups of Phoenix, the Phoenix Empire, that Blood Rose Court has... They have, and she doesn't know how to say it. They have begun Order X protocol. Release all experiments and eradicate the legends. We don't know why they wish to kill you, for if anything, you're trying to stop the planet's destruction, but for some reason they don't care. They're just...
Oh, behind us?
They sent out creatures and other entities, and now they're running amok. And yet they sit silent.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They have like,
We don't...
what was that like made of?
We don't know as far yet, but as far as we have been gathering, 80% of the population of humans and the others, orcs, elves, tiefling, pretty much 80% of the population of sentience has been either eradicated or forced to submit to the will of Bloodrose.
Oh, shit.
We have also heard word that okay. We have heard word that your friend Valcor, the Crimson Wraith, whatever you want to call him, he came up against a foe. He lived, but he has disappeared again.
God damn it! Why does he keep doing that?
We don't know. This time he seemed to... Do you remember... Do you remember when you traveled through... Do you remember where you first began? From the story you joined and you entered this world.
Yeah.
It is no longer there because of their fight with this entity. What remains is a crater of that place. Meaning, now that it is gone, there's no other way to bring any more legends to this world. The shards that summon entities are practically useless. They are dull.
No. Oh my fucking.
And as I said, your friend or compatriot fought this entity. We don't know what it was, but they fought profusely for a bit, and then we don't know why or how. Val just, like a snap of the fingers, disappeared. No explanation. All we know is that this entity carried a blade, a spear. We not the spear you were told to do, but the last thing that we heard him say was, "Tell Ember that he is back," whatever that means. That's all I have. Most of our communications have been cut, and most of our armies have, for the most part, either been eradicated, as I said, or they had to submit. There is very little hope, and if any hope, it relies on you all. As she says this, she kind of slowly stands. I should return to Cassandra. The message has been delivered. I wish you luck, Legends. I will continue to do my part, but may the gods or titans or whoever the fuck listens anymore guide you to the right path. And she kind of salutes and then begins heading back. She can.
Oh, that's great.
So part of, as you're standing here and just Message has been received. Today has been a very deep day for you all. Information received on all ends. Tragedies, realizations, what awaits should you succeed or fail.
The rest of the party could just tell that I am just trying my best to hold back a growl, but they can tell that the death of Bumpy is pissing me off for certain.
The death of Bumpy leaves a mark on you, Kastari, not because death is not new to you, but for one so young, it is a barbaric thing to do in your mind.
Precisely.
Minx is not here, but Minx has now for another time been the pawn of someone else for a bit. Evie has been dragged amongst them. Not sure where they stand or whether they will make it to the end. Alaric, the pain of knowing that not only is the person that you once were so close to, their memory is being destroyed by this rose court, but you've seen firsthand that these members have no mercy, have no honor. They are merely people that see humans and lives as lambs to the slaughter to their success. And Ember, one that has at one point fell to the powers of vengeance and rage and darkness, trying to regain and rekindle their respect amongst people. Even built the Blood Rose Court in the beginning to try to make a better place for everyone. And eventually putting it in the hands and believing it would be okay. Now to see all that hard work be thrown to the ground and used in such a vile way. It is as if the world itself it is not balanced anymore. The beginning of the awakening for Vastille and the amount of interaction with the Blood Rose Court each time leaves a deep mark within you all. A scar that cannot be removed, for it cannot be seen. And each time, it leaves a deeper and deeper mark. And as you're standing there, considering, where do you go from here? If you deliver and destroy Vastille, the Rose Court will still stand and continue their deeds. If you defeat the Blood Rose Court, you still have to take care of Vastille. Every step you take feels like you still have to take a step back. So the question that ponders each of your minds is, what do you do? What can you do in this trial of never-ending conflict, it feels? And as you ponder this, you are interrupted from your moment of discussion and thinking. But before I interrupt, party, I will allow you a moment to discuss if you wish to with each other.
Okay, I got a question for y'all. Which would you rather deal with first? Would you rather deal with the steel first, or would you rather get the blood roses out the way?
I would say whichever one crosses our path first.
Who?
Whichever one crosses our path first.
I would say whichever is the bigger threat is what we should get rid of first.
I agree.
Evie? It's a
I'm
3-to-1
either
type
or.
word.
I'm indifferent. Either whichever one crosses our path, and whichever one's the biggest threat, whichever one comes first.
The biggest threat, then. If we deal with Vasteel, we'll have time to deal with the blood roses. If we deal with the blood roses, we won't have time to deal with him.
As you begin this discussion and begin planning your next step, the moment is interrupted as you hear a whistle, not human, but like it's coming from the sky, and you look up and you see what looks to be a little bit of light getting closer
Ladrick?
and closer. It is almost like fire in the sky falling down. Not
That doesn't
towards
seem like
you.
Ladrick.
Not towards you.
It's just light.
Remember, the sky is still red. You see these, not just one, but another and another. And you remember a line you heard, Ember, in your mind. The stars are dying.
Okay. Yep.
And as the stars begin to fall from the heavens above, a sickening laugh can be heard from behind you, along with some clapping. And you guys can't move.
What is this?
You, Alaric, already know who it is, and you really wish you could punch him in the face. This was a fun time, wasn't it, guys?
Damn it.
Fuck.
You really thought that after I warned you that there wouldn't be repercussions for continuing this? I really feel disappointed in this, guys. I thought we learned our lesson.
How does me beating up another kitsune?
Oh, no, my sweet little boy. That's not the issue. You shouldn't even be in this area, let alone near anything we've built. And why are you?
No.
What did you say, Alaric? Say it again.
How the fuck are we supposed to know where you've built shit?
I don't know. Perhaps the secret doors. But I'm sure your little fox brain can't work all the time, so whatever. Now, I'm unfortunately in dumplings. And while I may not look it, I'm not the one pulling the strings here. So I'm going to let you deal with my resolvement for problems. I hope you enjoy the fun. As she slowly disappears and you guys are able to move again, the ground underneath you begins to shake. And
Oh boy.
you see cracks begin to emerge from the ground. As you note certain marks and stuff emerging. As if erupting from the ground is something. You're not sure what, but as you look, and in the distance, you see what looks to be a massive eye emerging from the ground. And And there you see it. A massive bestial worm fish creature with a humanoid face that smiles at you all. The smiling one. The beast child.
You again.
The one who devours joy. And the child of Vastio emerges.
Oh, it's you again.
And is preparing for the eradication of the legends. That's where we're going to end tonight's session, guys. So next session, you got to roll initiative.
Also,
question.
level up.
Not this time. You didn't level up. Not enough conflict. Sorry, guys. What's up, Kevin?
What do you mean not enough conflict? I literally beat the fuck out of another person again.
That doesn't count. That wasn't really a fight.
Okay, Val.
Did it not count as a fight because it was me that was fighting?
Just thought it was up.
Val just ignored the question never answered for.
I like the avoidance of just.
Is it ever a fight with you? It's more of a massacre. But what's up, Cassette?
Okay. Do I get the Titan Slayer?
Not yet. If this fight goes well, you'll have the
my weapon.
Yes. You gotta remember that's end game shit. You're almost at end game. A few more sessions. And the reason why I haven't given you Custode, this is the thing you're going to have to fight to get the last piece of your weapon.
Oh, cool.
Now you guys see why I've been like when that last session I was trying to push it forward a bit more because this is where we were supposed to be. It's okay. But party. I really hope you enjoyed.
Just got too invested in the
drugs.
Okay, yes.
We did.
Evie, you had a question? Yes.
I won't be available next week at all.
That's okay, because then that means I won't be able to murder you, and you might be the only one living after this.
I'll be out of town. I won't know about the week after that, but I know for sure that next week I will not be available.
It's good. No worries.
At the end of the game by yourself. We'll be dead.
So
it's okay.
I know who's
still have several lives.
So let me be clear. This creature is going for the weaklings first, starting with the evil but anyway. So party. Next session.
God, if you kill my daughter, I will kill you.
Alaric. I already killed the baby Pachyrhinosaurus. Don't tempt me.
Technically, you already did kill Fire.
I didn't, though, really. I just...
The nuke?
That didn't count. Okay, that wasn't my fault.
Blowing up my ship, and then it resulted in killing Fire?
Hold time out. Hold on. That wasn't just entirely my fault, but sure, I'll take the blame for that.
You're the only one here who can take the blame.
Yeah. I fucked up in explaining it, and that it led to kaboom. It just led to kaboom. So, party. Next session, you will need to roll initiatives. I mean, be ready to roll initiative because you are literally going straight into combat with a literal boss fight. This is not like normal fights. This is a big boss fight. Like this. Do you want me to be honest when I tell you how much HP this has?
Yes.
You're gonna have to. It has I'm sorry. Just to make it fair, I gave it 1,000 HP just to fucking be fair on it.
Okay, so I need to take about 9 to 10 turns on it.
Yeah.
Noted.
So, but no, this creature will be.
You guys just gotta keep me alive for 10 turns.
This creature will be interesting.
I started sticking into bards, so I can heal a little bit.
Yes.
Actually,
along with
can give me extra actions, right?
Along with next session, along with the end of that conflict, if it is completed. If not, you all die. Blah blah blah. But if you complete it, the next part will, in that session, this upcoming session after the conflict, if you win, you guys will be dealing with something even bigger than what you've experienced today. Because again, keep in mind, this is just the first of many of the big bosses you'll be facing. You still have to deal with the unknown. You still have to deal with then Vastille, and not to mention probably an army of Blood Rose Court. So,
Wonder if one. Okay, who else is also the boss around here? Are we also dealing with Nelson Maldromo, my VTubing character's arch nemesis?
Also, reminder: each and every one of you, at some point or another, has spoken to a patron or a government official or something, where you guys have to do certain things in order to succeed in this path. Ember has her task, Alaric has theirs, and so on. If you all have, you don't remember when you were speaking to Val and the Blood Queen?
Send me that again because no, I don't.
Okay. I'll send you all your things again just to be safe, but reminder, each of you have a task in the future. And should you succeed, the story will be very much depending on how things go, will decide the fate of the future. So this is the point of no return. Once this fight begins, every decision you make moving on will affect the story and the future. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready to commit problems and for the future or solutions. And I will see you all next Friday.
Now I have a question.
Okay, what's up?
Well, I have a comment first. I just finished my fucking elemental part 2, and that could have been probably useful in the fight. But aside that, are you gonna send me the
Save your
information
elemental part
on it?
2 for the.
Sorry, you say it again. I couldn't hear you fully.
I was listening to it live real quick.
Okay. You all will need to very much be ready.
But Val, I was gonna ask, are you going to just like type to me the information I figured out from the files I read?
Yes.
Okay. And I'll save it then. I'm gonna have to save my elemental one because I can alternate between the two.
Well, all the documents I've given everyone so far are from Google Documents. Literally, I sent the Google Docs to them. So pretty much all the files have their own important information that you will need to know. Not necessarily immediately, but just have it on board so you can read it when you need time.
Well, I hope you all make it alive through that so I can actually, come back to a living party members. And
I still have got plenty of lives. But no, Val, the reason why I was asking if we leveled up is because if I remember correctly, you said once my character hits level 18 and therefore the mask is level 20, I can start using the other character sheet.
Yeah. I said when you reach level 20 on the mask, then which is basically end the game, you'll be able to use it. Same with
that's literally next level. That's next level.
No, yeah. So Minx, for example, he won't be able to take celestial form until he's level 18, same as everything else. All of you guys will receive an artifact that will be important to your characters and being able to fight. Why it is not happening yet? Because this guy is just he's a boss, but he's not the biggest thing you'll be facing. Like,
he's the baby boss.
He's not.
He's like
Evie,
the
sent you a copy of the character sheet that I'm basically threatening him with.
Yeah. So anyway, along with this, this is going to be next session is going to be interesting as well. Whether you win or lose, I'm going to change topic for 1 second. I'm totally imagining Evie as Alaric and Hyoko were fighting, full on said, hold on, this would be really good with some, Cheez-Its. I should go grab some. Walks away, returns, fucking giant, like everyone's dead, giant worm creature, and it's like, what the fuck happened? Like,
is that what's gonna happen to me if everyone fails when I come back from my trip?
Yeah.
No, but in the end,
Yes.
I want you all to know your decisions in the future will be important.
Lizard.
As I said, it would affect the future, but also I want you all to know, if you're streaming or not, doesn't matter. This journey alone has been a fucking wild ride, and I've been enjoying it. So
Lizard.
I appreciate you all continuing this game because this was like my child, my baby, and it worked. It took me so damn long to work, and I'm still doing more. And I can't wait for next session. But anyway, I'll let you guys go, and I will see you later.
Lizard.
Boy.
Lizard.
Literally turning me into a bark nom nom. That's not fair.
Still, that was kind of funny that we were. That was kind of funny.
The minute, like I was like, wait a minute, and I started using the drugs audio.
We ended up.
That's good.
We all ended up high on stuff.
You know what?
Y'all
That was
did.
awesome.
Yeah, just like Fire hallucinating Alaric as other things, and then of course Evie hallucinating me as Sid the Sloth.
Yeah, and then me saying that you're an awesome hung buff dude. Put me down. I'm looking for that.
Now, did you say hunk or hung?
You're not hung. Put me down.
Oh, so I did hear that right.
You heard that 100% accurate.
That's why I started cackling at that point. I was actually like cackling at that point.
It was meant to be a stab. 100%.
Evie, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like you got a type.
Actually, I don't. Surprisingly, and if I do, it's
your
Snowy.
character does apparently.
Oh, my character, yes, my character definitely does.
I guess this would be a both good time and also an odd time to point out that I can change my physical characteristics.
Got it.
All of them.
Alaric could look like a hunk.
No, I will be hung.
He's gonna.
Hence, more accurately, her type.
He's gonna like look at Minx and go, "Hey, I can steal your girl. Watch this."
Proceeds to just pick you up and walk away and go. And, like 2 hours later, come back and you're just like hanging on my arm. Problem solved. I will not elaborate on what happened.
Oh, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be great for Val. She's gonna be like, "What's the purpose of this? To confuse Evie?"
Yep.
I'm gonna have to be like, "Roll me a seduction." You're not getting away with it that easily.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me pull up my character sheet because that would be under.
My prediction is it's gonna be 20 or over.
Would that be persuasion,
That's the prediction.
deception, or intimidation?
You're gonna intimidate me?
Some people are into that.
God damn it! You know the conversation we had before, and you know I think that'd be hot. God damn it!
Well, my persuasion and my intimidation are both +5, but I could trick you into it with deception to a much better effect.
I think
I have a +11 to deception.
We were there in that conversation when you were waving that knife around.
Yeah, I remember that. Speaking of which, that knife is still in this room.
I'm
it's
very
on
much
my
like
table.
that in real life. If you can intimidate me against an object like that, oh my God, you got me.
Actually, hold on. I have something I didn't show you.
Ooh,
I don't think I showed it to you.
I don't know, probably not.
I'll help do it. I'm gonna get that shit.
Whoa.
Yeah, intimidate me with that. That'd be definitely more interesting.
Then the ridiculously like almost bone-cuttingly sharp
Depending
kitchen
on my
knife.
mood, it could depend.
Either way, it's not about the type of knife; it's how you use it.
That is true. If you use it correctly.
And I will use that. I use that other knife as a paring knife. Like I will peel stuff with it.
You were not helping my imagination at fucking all. Hate you for
I know.
that. I hate you for that.
She's just going to... Here's the thing. She is going to...
And this one comes with rope.
Oh, rope. That one definitely has me sold.
Okay, I don't know
It's a bonus.
what is funnier. The fact that Evie is just wanting to ship herself with Minx, or the fact that she's just getting off on a Larix knife collection.
Yes.
Yes. So in addition to the kitchen knives that I've got, I also have a bunch of pocket knives.
Hang on, I'm gonna post something in Legends memes because odds are I wouldn't be surprised if someone was to pull that off. Also, aren't we American?
You're talking to a dark book talk girl? Oh my god, no. This is not gonna be fair. It's not gonna be fair. Poor Val leaves when the times get good.
Alright, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna find the memes for the legends, and then I'm going to hit the Control V, and then
They're
boom!
impressive, but not as impressive as the bone cutting knife.
Well, I've never actually tried to test if it'll cut bone. I know it cuts through frozen meat, which is a pain in the ass to cut through.
I have a nice collection of pocket knives myself. I used to carry at least 3 to 6 of them at school.
Yeah,
All right,
I don't have them all sharpened properly at the moment, like I used to, but I sharpen my knives, usually fairly regularly. Because I have a nice sharpening block for them.
Oh, nice. Poor stuff
Anyway.
out in these conversations.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I posted something in the Legends memes. Hopefully you guys will get a laugh out of it.
Oh, kitchen gun. It's been a while since I've seen that.
Say goodbye to dirty stains and dirty surfaces with new kitchen gun. Steak is filthy, but just fleet from kitchen gun. And it sparkles like new. Look how it cleans this greasy hob.
I think I've seen this before.
It smells.
Yeah. But I'm also a book person as well.
Rusty taps.
So you know the kind of books I'm talking about.
Oh yes, I'm aware. But I usually read stuff like Stephen King.
I love Stephen King and all the dark ones, but there are some times where I get into that specific. I love Stephen King. I have a lot of his
Evie.
books too. Yes. And there's like a series recently I had found I got interested in for when I was in a mood to read that kind of dark one. And I sent it to one of my friends to give to his wife to read, and she's like, apparently she said, damn, I must be thirsty because that's a lot worse than the one she would normally find. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I find all the interesting ones.
I also play with fire.
Yeah, so do I.
It's fun.
It is.
He's getting out of hand. Now there are 2 pyromaniacs.
I've always set him on fire.
Got it. Let's not go all out Michael J. Caboose on one another when we're trying to deal with the big worm.
Yeah, but no, I read a lot of dark stuff like Stephen King and a few other series like that, and it's really good.
I also read a lot of Edgar Allan Poe, but that's a different kind of dark.
Oh yeah, no, I have an entire. I have the complete collection of Edgar Allan Poe's poems. I have his biography somewhere. I've done research papers on him. Yeah, no, I am a whole dark reader in my own set.
Evie, I feel like you would enjoy reading the Godric and Felix books.
Probably.
Or any of the Warhammer 40k books.
Maybe.
Oh, there's my phone. My phone's sitting under my machete.
Well, that's a nice spot to put it.
Machete,
Well,
machete,
I set
machete,
my phone
machete.
down and then set the machete down after.
Machete, machete, machete.
If you use it right, you've got me. Poor Minx is screwed. Yeah, no, that
I
was
still really like this mask.
That is a really cool mask. I love it. I have to get up and make eggs soon. And get ready for this trip. We're going to Wyoming.
Oh, for how long?
About a week and a half, roughly. It's a 15-hour trip.
Oh boy, we're all gonna die. Good thing I got one spell on me that might be of help.
I will give Val permission that if he needs to use my other character, he can. My elemental one.
Oh, the one that's
It's
all
not
fire.
powerful like theirs, but it's the same level as my normal, so I can use it whenever I need to. It's not like overpowered like Minxus or.
Evie, real question.
Hmm.
Why is your character looking for a hunk?
Not a hunk. A man that is hung.
There is a difference.
Right? What's the difference?
She's looking for a big dick.
I'm looking for someone with a big dick and a brain.
Are you trying to find an excuse to enter the Vaporeon form?
No. I just thought it would be funny to make my character just like a little thirsty. Even though her main interest is Minx. But she'd get thirstier for a girl than she would a guy. Which you can do. I
Hold
know.
on.
I know.
Hold on, I can do both at the same time.
Oh god.
Oh gosh.
So I can solve both of those for you.
Dear goodness, where is this heading? Stout, where is this going?
All you have to do with Ella is, hey, you don't need to just drop in a hot female character. Let me be the female character. Go to your other form and just make yourself all hot. And I'll be like, this is gonna be tough.
And I don't need to... Hold up. I don't need to go and grab accessories to be able to peg somebody.
Oh boy.
No strap-ons needed.
But with a female, if you're in that form, what if I wanted to peg you?
That's still doable. I still have all of the available everything.
Difference is I wouldn't have to have a toy to do it. You wouldn't.
Well, not my problem on that front. You should come prepared.
Oh yes, let me just pack myself a vibrating strap-on.
Of course. Who doesn't?
You know what the sad thing is? I have one. And that's because
this
I'm
is the
bi.
conversation we're having.
I go both routes being bi, so I have one. Be it enough females.
See, I'm asexual, like as an actual person. And yet I am very good with my hands.
Oh, you can play me like a fiddle or guitar.
I feel like the answer is yes. I can sense it.
I will let you keep that to your imagination. Just be imaginative.
Oh, crikey, mate.
I've gone to the far darker side with my imagination. I don't think you want that.
Hold on. How dark?
Okay, let's put it on a scale of not so dark to Warhammer 40k dark.
That's
I'm
not
going
a scale that we
to-
have a frame of reference for, Custode.
No, it's different. Let me find you and I'll send it to you. You know what? Why am I trying to do it that way? I have been brain dead all fucking week for no fucking reason.
I'm looking through spells that I can use to mess with things. Actually, I need to double check something. If I remember correctly, but I have nails, so yes. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Dark. Like almost anything can go except for certain things. But most things can. Okay.
As long as I don't kill you, we're good, basically.
Yeah, basically. There was one time I actually had someone that choked me out till I almost passed out, but never gave me permission to pass out, so.
See, I know how to actually do a proper chokehold, like military chokehold. I don't know the timing required to not kill them. So that is the one thing I don't do.
Yeah, but I go dark.
Yeah, I can do that.
Alright. Ironically, I'm Demian, he's asexual. Normal conversation, like it's a normal day for us.
No. See, that's the thing that a lot of people don't realize is the asexual people are some of the most fucked up.
Yes.
In that regards.
Oh yeah.
We have some of the weirdest interests.
Demi's are too far behind on that because we have to look up things to keep us interested sometimes. Poor Custode.
Yeah, I'm just hearing all this kind of shaboingery, and I'm like, you guys would fit in a hive.
I need to sort this by 8th level first.
Well,
oh, I can make an anti-magic field.
Considering some of the things I actually have done in real life, that's some pretty dark shit.
Hey, noted.
I could be a dick.
Oh boy. A dick to who?
Yes.
Book.
I could make a shadow I can use illusory dragon. What? I'm keeping 2 separate tabs for the spells. Because as long as actually it doesn't say that it has to be a
I thought they were considered.
it's literally oh
Uh-oh.
Oh, nope. That's not what I want.
What spell have you figured out?
You know how I like fireball?
You're amplifying it, aren't you?
Are we talking about, I don't care, I didn't ask how small the room is, I cast fireball?
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball. Well, there's also Delayed Blast Fireball.
Oh, me and you are gonna get along great as characters.
A beam of yellow light flashes from you, then condenses at a chosen point within range as a glowing bead for the duration. It's a 1 minute. When the spell ends, the bead explodes, and each creature in it basically has the radius of Fireball. A creature takes fire damage equal to the total accumulated damage on a notice it says accumulated. The spell's base damage is 12d6, and the damage is increased by 1d6 whenever your turn ends and the spell hasn't ended. 1 minute duration, right?
And
what?
Extra d6s.
Oh, he already did the math for me. Because a round, which would be the time it takes for my turn and everyone else's turn to take place, is 6 seconds.
So how many d6s again?
12d6 plus 10. That is 22 d6. That's at level 7. I will be casting it at level 8. So that is 13d6 plus 10d6 if nobody fucks with me for 10 turns. For a 23d6 fireball.
87 damage in that hypothetical scenario. I just like rolled it all in.
Hold on, I'm not done. I'm not fucking done. If a creature touches the glowing bead before the spell ends, that creature makes a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the spell ends, causing the bead to explode. On a successful save, the creature can throw the bead up to 40 feet. If the thrown bead enters a creature's space or collides with a solid object, the spell ends and the bead explodes. There's no rule that says I can't hold the thing.
Alaric?
I got Delayed Blast Fireball.
Alaric?
Or I'd be doing it this hand, so I still have my free hand. So I'm like, Delayed Blast Fireball. Now I have a glowing bead of light, yellow light, in my hand.
Alaric, I got an idea.
I basically have a fucking high explosive grenade in my hand.
I know. I got an idea regarding the upcoming boss fight.
Have me use Delayed Blast Fireball, hold on to it as long as possible, and just like...
Nah, more like chuck it into the worm creature's throat.
You don't want me to basically charge it?
I mean,
for
you
the extra turns?
You could charge it.
That's just one thing that I could do. Ooh, oh, I don't have that.
That's my idea. Charge it up, and then, when given the chance, chuck that sucker right at the smiling one's mouth. And hope for the best. Yeah, you know where this is going, right? What is it?
Firestorm. A storm of fire appears within range. The area of the storm consists up to 10 10-foot cubes, which you arrange as you like. Each cube must be contiguous with at least one other cube. Each creature in the area makes a dexterity saving throw, taking 7d10 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a success. Fucking fire field.
So not only could you cook the worm...
10-foot cubes, I can literally make a 100-foot square of fire.
Okay.
No, not even... 100-foot cube of fire.
Okay. I got an idea. Cook that El Gran Maha looking mofo
Okay, fine. I'll make food.
using that
Food.
spell.
You want to hand a group?
No.
Rude.
Yep.
By the way, Custode, this is my boyfriend.
Hello.
This is Custode.
Hi.
Hello again.
I'm Polly. It's okay. Can flirt with whoever I want.
Hell yeah, you kid. You are a hoe of a Evie.
He was there for the previous conversation.
Huh?
I think.
Kinda.
Yeah, he was here
one
for
with
the
the-
first one. You said you're gonna shove yourself in the freezer.
Yep. When I was shoving myself in the fridge, not you, not him.
No, when you were shoving yourself in the freezer.
Yeah, that's why I want to make that right now. Cause it's too damn hot out here. Let me just cool off a little bit. No.
I need to make you food, do I not?
Yes, but
Do you want to eat? Then go to your computer.
yeah, I'll shut you up and fast. Just kiss you real well.
Go.
Yeah.
Computer. Do you want food or not?
I do. I don't want to do this. Remember, I always gotta do my routine when I get home.
Anyway, I'm gonna depart from this because it's been a long session, and quite frankly, holy crikey, we've been dealing with the doggone.
Yep, and y'all gonna have fun next week without me. I may pop in for a little bit if I'm able to, depending on what goes on. But it's a 50-50. Because I can basically play anywhere. It's just a matter if my brother and his girlfriend are gonna be there or not, you know?
Yeah. Anyway, cheers. I'm out of here. Later.
Good night. I had to make food now. I'm gonna tell Val that I may pop in, but I'm not sure. And
I just found a way to kind of be a problem.
Aren't you already a problem?
I can create backup bodies 3 times, or I can create a backup body 3 times.
Okay, so you want to be a major problem.
So I'm effectively doubling the amount of lives that I have. So, clone. It's an 8th level spell, so I would have to use my Ring of 3 Wishes to do it. You touch a creature or at least 1 cubic inch of its flesh. It's a touch spell, which means I can just do this. And cast it on myself. An inert duplicate of that creature forms inside the vessel used in the spell's casting. Yeah, a sealable vessel that is large enough to hold the creature being cloned. Cool. That I can do. And finishes growing after 120 days. You choose whether the finished clone is the same age as the creature or younger. The clone remains inert and endures indefinitely while its vessel remains undisturbed.
Huh.
If the original creature dies after the clone finishes forming, the creature's soul transfers to the clone if the soul is free and willing to return. The clone is physically identical to the original and has the same personality, memories, and abilities, but none of the original's equipment. The creature's original remains, if any, become inert and can't be revived since the creature's soul is elsewhere.
That actually sounds pretty cool.
So that's clone. I could also just create a fucking demi-plane.
Poor Minx keeps falling a bit off. He's gonna be surprised with the battle.
Yeah. Oh. Interesting. Nobody really keeps track of the damage for structures, so that's not useful.
That's the thing. I made my transformation where I could use it before I hit a certain level. I just made it at the same level I am, pretty much. And it's just great druid. That's it. It's strictly druid focused.
Oh. Incendiary cloud. A swirling cloud of embers and smoke fills a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. The cloud's area is heavily obscured, which means... Oh, you're blinded. It lasts for the duration or until a strong wind, like that created by gust of wind, disperses it. When the cloud appears, each creature in it makes a dexterity saving throw, taking 10d8 fire damage on a fail or half as much on a success. They also must make the save when the sphere moves into its space, or if they end their turn in the sphere. A creature makes this save only once per turn. The cloud moves 10 feet away from you in a direction you choose at the start of each of your turns. Which, if you decide to just circle around it, you can just make it keep going back. Like, you can just kind of ace it in a circle.
Oh, fun.
For the duration. Because it's 10 feet away from you at the start of your turn. So, that's that one. What does Maze do? No.
Well, I was thinking about making grilled cheese. Do you want one? For me. Because I don't want eggs, so.
Oh, that's actually quite nice. Mind blank.
What does that do? Sorry, you're at tit level right now because my phone is an absolute twat, so enjoy the view, I guess.
So, what Mind Blank does is it's a 24-hour duration. It's not concentration, it's just acting. Until the spell ends.
Is he still streaming?
But what?
He's still streaming because he's at like a light.
I can hold on. Let me pull up YouTube or Twitch. I'll do both.
It's Twitch, I believe. I don't know if he streams on both, but I know it's Twitch one.
Yep, he is still on.
All right, do you want to go to a different call? So he doesn't get flagged.
Yeah, let's go to the game night one.
Okay.